Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, 10 bucks? Oh, 10 bucks will be late today. So, okay. What's up, Greg? What's up, Fat Guy? What's up, Chukin, Benizel, X, Monsieur Traducteur, Lady, Laura, Tommy, Marique, Bryboot, Zulu, Bearded On. Good to see you all. Is Saladino in the house right now? I know he said he was bringing his dad to bed. But back now? Dude, what the fuck? Okay, Saladino snuck in another €50 donation before the stream. Just as I was sitting, I literally just opened my, OBS, and I was setting up the music to start the stream, and my ears got blasted. I legitimately, I wanted you to know that I jumped. I was very scared because that came out of nowhere. And my alerts were on because I was setting up. So thank you so very much for that new pre-stream donation. I fear, Saladino, I mean, I have no expectations of you doing that, again, but I fear that one day it's gonna happen, and like I'm gonna like cancel the stream for an unrelated reason, and then I'll feel like shit, and I'll have to pay you back. But I appreciate it though. I I want you to know that it means the world to me. But I fear that, you know, something like this could happen, but hey, hasn't, so we're good. Nalsinki, how are you, man? Strange Pie, Fizzle, Mawpaw. What's up, everybody? Let me quickly sneak into the game since the you know, the menu music is so good. Might as well hang out there, right? Didn't want to scare you, but I'll take it. No. Just a nice side effect, I guess. I legit thought my I was already, before I noticed the notification, I was already clicking on my Stream Elements shortcut because I figured something had gone wrong with the notifications. And I was like, ah, come on, what's today? What's happening today? But no, wasn't a tech issue, so good timing. I will say that was brilliant timing. What's up, Radicon? How are you doing, man? Yeah, how's everyone doing on this beautiful Tuesday, December 20th? We're approaching Christmas and the end of the year. Again, quick reminder for you know what's gonna happen at the end of the week. Since you guys are here early, there's a good chance that most of you are the people who, you know, tended to be there at the beginning of the shows and, you know, wait for the shows to start. There will be a show on Saturday, the 24th. We're gonna keep doing what we do in case some people, you know, don't have anything planned at that time. I'll be live. I'll be doing my thing. I'll be doing Hollow Knight. We'll continue with the consistency and what we do best. This also means that I realize that a lot of you probably won't be there on Saturday because 24th, you know, you're gonna have to spend time with your families and all that. I will not be live on the 25th Sunday because I need to go to bed earlier, so I'll probably be tired because I'm gonna do something with naps to swap my schedule around. And I won't be live on the 26th because I'm going to see my family for Christmas and I'll probably be back way too late to stream. So 2 days off, 25th, 26th, Sunday and Monday, and I'll be back on the 27th, Tuesday. But there is a stream, Christmas stream on the 24th, Saturday, for those of you who want to hang out. We'll be playing Hollow Knight. Maybe we'll take it extra slow on that day, I don't know, maybe to just have conversations and a bit of exploration, backtracking, I don't know. We'll see. But it's gonna be a regular stream. And yeah, I'll be there, you know. And then yeah, 2 days off and we'll resume on the 27th. I mean, I'm saying Hollow Knight, provided we don't finish Hollow Knight before then, but I sincerely doubt there's less than 4 days with Hollow Knight, so to go. I mean, what's up, Two Lost Nuts? What's up, Jaken? Bonsoir, Monsieur Traducteur. Good to see you. So yeah, that's the plan for the holidays for me. Stream on the 24th, Saturday, 2 days off, and then I'll be back on Tuesday. It's gonna be hard not to play the game for 2 days. But hopefully with a bit of luck, I managed to find a good cliffhanger on Saturday. To make it exciting, but yeah. And for those who missed the stream on Saturday, that gives you 2 days eventually at some point during the 25th, 26th to catch up on the VOD and be up to date, I guess. What's up, Rico? How are you doing? I did go French for a second, yeah. But yeah, I hope everyone's week started well. I'm excited to play more Hollow Knight. I'm excited to go back to the Soul Sanctum and figure out what's happening there. That was intriguing. I'm glad I didn't rush into it yesterday, but, you know, I've still been thinking about it all night, so. As far as, what's up, Bipolar? How are you today? As far as New Year goes, I don't have any plans myself. I might be streaming on New Year's and not take any day off during that time. Again, I know it's gonna probably be a night where not a lot of you are gonna be around, but we'll see. We'll see if I take one day off at New Year or if I just keep going. I don't know. I don't have plans as of now, so unless something changes on that front, I'll probably be streaming. And there's always, you know, that question of should I be streaming something different for a special occasion like New Year? I don't know. We'll see. We'll decide that late next week, I guess. You're free of work now until the 3rd. Oh, that's great. That's 2 weeks off, isn't it? Yeah. Beautiful. We're doing the thing, yeah, Marie. That's the plan. That's the plan for today. My stepmother is planning all this family stuff for New Year's. I'm gonna be busy and tired. Yeah. I don't remember last time I did something truly exciting for New Year's. I'm not too big into, you know, I'm not too big into general holidays and celebrations. I don't know. So you're watching Weddy last night, maybe dip your toes into Zomboid on New Year's Day. So, yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff I don't want to do. Like, I don't like just dipping my toes in a game, or the way I approach this is once I start something, I need to get that immersion going and you know, long-term stuff happening. If I would play something else on a special occasion, it would be something I can play for one day and never touch again, right? Like a game that can be finished in one day. Or, I don't know. Something that I don't want to play long-term, but feel okay playing just once, like this. Zomboid looks good. Like, full disclosure, I actually got Zomboid all the way back in, oh my god, must have been 2013. Or maybe even before that. I don't remember, when the first alpha early access happened. It was a different game back then. The graphics were very different. The game was pretty limited. I played for about an hour and then decided, you know what? I think I'm gonna wait for this game to be a bit more developed. And then there was a long radio silence from the devs. I even think they restarted development completely at some point because they lost the code because they got burglarized or something. There was a whole story about them losing the whole thing. And they didn't have a backup, apparently. Apparently that was a thing, I don't know. And now the game completely changed, it's completely new. Different graphics, a lot more mechanics, a lot more stuff happening. Legitimately looks like a different game. And I was watching Weddy play for like, what, 5-10 minutes yesterday? He was trying to make pasta. Unsuccessfully, I might add. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have to play this thing one day. I am gonna have to play this thing. It looks pretty interesting. There might be some Zomboid Season 1 in the future. I don't know. Looks like a game that we're gonna have to play with that season structure I talked about in the past, but yeah, maybe one day. I mean, it's not a huge priority, but yeah. Yeah, Red, that's what we're talking about. It's still in early access, yeah, I know. That's why I'm not feel rushed to play it, you know? I don't feel rushed to get to it because there's so much that can be added and changed and whatever. So yeah. Does Zomboid have any story content? I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure. I think it's more about the stories you create yourself, right? It's more about that. We'll see. I mean, it by the time it fully releases, maybe it will have like some emergent stuff with characters potentially. I don't know. I don't know what's the roadmap. I haven't been too. I haven't looked at the game too much in the past decade. So. Yeah, bipolar. Yeah, I think it's definitely a good. To me, it's one of those games, right, where you can easily create your own stories in there and have a lot of what they call emergent gameplay situations, right? It's not planned, it's just organized chaos, so to speak. Yeah, it's been in early access for a long time. I don't know when the first version came out. That's when I got, you know, that's when I dipped my toes in it back in the day, but that was a while ago, that's for sure. I don't think it even had multiplayer back then. But yeah. I can't believe we're already at the end of December. It like this year just flew by in a very weird way. Yeah, absolutely, Lost Nuts. I'm pretty interested in the game, yeah, for sure. Definitely something I will most likely play at some point in the future. Yep. Back to Disco Elysium for you. Nice. Another game I'm excited to eventually play. Yeah, Prey. I mean, Sal, the Prey is currently in the pipeline for transition games after, you know, after Hollow Knight. A couple of transitional games, then into something bigger again. And there's a good chance Prey is one of those. I've really been wanting to give a go at Celeste, which I'm still not sure if Celeste is gonna be a, you know, long adventure, or I know Emmy got through the main part of Celeste pretty quickly, like 2 or 3 days. Of course, she plays game a bit faster than I do and has longer streams, but. And then I know there's all the extra content, which is usually the content that takes the most time because it's considerably harder from what I can tell. But yeah, I don't know. Celeste might be a thing that I explore pretty soon after Hollow Knight. But yeah, Prey has been on my radar for such a long time. I probably need to get to it. I'm excited at the idea of Prey. So yeah, I think Prey is gonna be. It's gonna happen pretty quickly. Hollow Knight is one of those games right now that's just like it's taking so much space in my head that it's difficult for me to think about anything after it. It's almost as if I can't be thinking about anything else while I'm playing this game. Yeah, just random thoughts, Roach. You know, the usual. If my calculations are correct, we should be about 64 hours in? Yeah, 64:28. Hollow Knight menu music is perfect for random thoughts. It is, truly, isn't it? Yeah, how was your day today, Roach? I have 674 geo? How did I get so much? I bought a thing before I went to the Soul Sanctum, right? That was just me hanging out at the Soul Sanctum. Okay, there was a boss, right? There was a, like, that boss thing in the unlocked room. That probably gave us a few. And yeah, I guess, I mean, I spent a long time killing those enemies, trying to get lore and everything, so... Similar contemplative vibe to Outer Wilds menu music, for sure, for sure. How's the move going, Red Planet? Where are you in the process right now? Yeah, monsieur? Nice. Had to drop due to school-related stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Just reminded me about how you left stream yesterday. Absolutely vile. I love a good cliffhanger, alright? It's... You know, usually when I do cliffhangers, like in books with chapters and whatnot, you can't stop the reader from getting to the next chapter, right? So that's one element that's unsatisfying. You can't stop the reader from immediately reading the next chapter. Second of all, as a writer, you never see the readers experience the cliffhanger, right? Like, we can just only imagine. Being able to actually witness that and force the cliffhanger is a pleasure that one can quickly get used to. Doing alright, working on this while the stream is on my second monitor. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, chicken? Nice. Nice. There are war crimes less heinous than that. If I remember correctly, Red will be here on the 29th. Hey, that's soon. That is pretty soon. Beautiful. Wow, Greg. Hunger Games at a cliffhanger at the end of every chapter felt like a weak ploy to me. Yeah, I don't like, you know, I don't like when every chapter tries to end in a cliffhanger. I think that's pretty cheap, indeed. As a writer, I tend to keep mine to a minimum. I think... I don't know, in a way, I think sometimes it's even more exciting when, you know, like, to take a very simple metaphor, it's more exciting to see what's behind the door than to stop in front of the door, right? That makes you want to... I don't know, and it gives some structures to some chapters, you know, it gives like a conclusion to the chapter in a way. Like, every chapter, for me, has a sort of internal structure as well, right? It's not just for the whole story. But a few here and there, you know, well-placed ones, I think can be... And the same applies to streaming, right? I don't want to end every stream on a cliffhanger, but sometimes if a good one presents itself, if the game delivers one on a silver platter, like yesterday, why not, you know? What's up, Korolevich? How are you doing? Just had a stroke? A stroke? You okay there, Korolevich? Do we need to send help? "23 is too young to get a stroke. To have a stroke, right? Come on. I'm not drunk, I promise. Hey, you do what you want, man. I mean, I'm not here to judge. Alright, how about we sit in Dirtmouth for a second? Oh, we don't want to do that. Don't want to clear save. That would be a problem. Alright, making sure I'm on the right button. Oh, interesting. That's good to know. The gates you open... How are they called? Do they even have a name? The Dream Gate. The Dream Gates stay even if you quit the game and come back. Hey Lobster, what's up? Alright. Interesting information, I guess. I don't use Epic, but if anyone else does. Alright, Trad. See you soon, man. OMG, please don't clear the save. I won't, Laura, I won't. You're also 2 minutes late. Laura's on the large delay today. Hey Zach, what's up, man? My life would be so much nicer if I didn't have to deal with the Epic launcher. Yeah, I never even installed it. I never touched Epic. I don't know. I have a irrational disdain for Epic in general. I don't know why. I don't know. It's not rational. I have no idea where it comes from. To me, it's like the UB Play thing or the Origin launcher, right? I don't even want to know about them. That's mobile and VPN for you? Okay. You get the free games? I mean, I guess, you know, it seems that there's quite a few free games. Which is not surprising, right? They need to give a reason for people to care about them. In a world where Steam exists, right? But here's the thing, though. I'm very annoyed at the idea of store exclusives, right? Even though I understand the idea that if... Okay, there's a few considerations there. I kind of like the exclusive system. I'm not mad about exclusives in general, and I explain why. Because without exclusives, a game like Bloodborne, a game like Returnal, in the first place cannot exist. Those games have existed because Sony was willing to put the money down and say, yeah, you know what? Do whatever game you want. Make it an exclusive. Let's go. And maybe then the game later gets released on PC, like Returnal, right? But when you get to PC gaming and different stores, it gets a bit more blurry because there's a lot of games that have become exclusive on Epic that Epic didn't put money down to develop. It was after the fact, once the game was, you know, almost ready to release. Epic was like, hey, we're gonna pay you a lot of money to keep it on our store, right? Which is a very different approach to the whole thing, right? It's not, let's make a great game together and we'll benefit from it because it's going to be on our platform that we want to sell. You know, like hardware. It's more like, hey, you've made this great game. Let us buy the rights for it now because we just want people to use our store and get their data. Which, I know it's not that much different, you know, like... But still, it doesn't feel as ethical to me. Yeah, exactly what Bryboot is saying, right? So... And I'm sure there's some console exclusive that kind of happen in the same way. Like they have a project that's pretty well done, then the developer goes, "Hey, well, I mean, not the dev, the publisher, you know, or the manufacturer in case of consoles, for instance." But I don't know. It feels a bit different to me. I don't know. And here's the thing, in addition to that, when it comes to console exclusives, you could get a PS4 and Bloodborne and never create an account and still play the game, right? You wouldn't have the online stuff functionalities, but it doesn't force you to create a PlayStation account. You can get the game secondhand, you can get a console used. If in a world where data has become the most valuable commodity, it's different. You know, I know that there's still, like, the idea is still that people are going to create PlayStation accounts and whatnot, but, you know. Platform exclusivity is undesirable, but far from scummy practice. I don't know, is it really undesirable though? Platform exclusivity? I mean, not... Okay, you mean, when you mean platform, you mean stores. Right. But sorry. Yeah, no, I mean, let's be honest, there's no scam, there's no... You know, it's just a fucking launcher, right? It's not like Steam launcher is awesome and perfect, right? It's not like Valve doesn't do the same shit everyone does with our data, right? I don't know. Something rubs me the wrong way with Epic. I don't know what it is. Probably just irrational bias. I don't know. Hey, Enable, what's up? You knew that Outer Wilds originally launched exclusive to Epic? No, I didn't know. No. The only thing I knew about Outer Wilds is that it got pretty big thanks to Game Pass, I think. Like, it was put on Game Pass and everyone gave it a try and kind of started growing that reputation, you know? What's that first item? This? It's the Dash Cloak. Oh. 1 year exclusive on Epic. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I have nothing against competition, but competition should be which is the better launcher, not who can throw the most money at some publisher. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, I mean, but at the end of the day, those are the rules of the market, right? Epic made a killing with whatever games got huge on their platform, and then started absorbing part of the market. Now, the idea here that's kind of weird to me is you tend to think about PC gaming as a general one platform, right? Which is not truly the case now because of competing launchers. It becomes more than just one platform. And I agree that making an account is free, you can just install it. It's not the same as buying new hardware. It does still feel to me a bit like a slippery slope, which I don't quite understand how far it can go, but I'm sure we'll find out. I don't know. We'll see. And again, I understand that we could probably have the same debate about like consoles exclusivity, but I've always kind of respected the way Sony did exclusivity. They have their big blockbuster games. They know they're gonna sell a shit ton of copies, and you know, think you can think whatever you want about those games. You know, that doesn't matter in the conversation. They're gonna sell a lot. The God of Wars, The Last of Us, and then they take that money and they fund something like Returnal, right? And that to me is like, you know what? I'm like, yeah, I can understand. I can appreciate that. It allows great games to be made, you know. But I don't know. Maybe it's bias because I don't know. Subconscious bias because I've played Sony consoles my entire life after they started to come out and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. Interesting convo though. We haven't moved, Unable. There was a big controversy surrounding Mobius games when the funding campaign promised free Steam keys. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Interesting. All their buying power comes from the success of Fortnite, not from being a successful platform. I think that might add to the bias in general against Epic, right, Asao? Because so many people have a pretty low opinion of Fortnite, and so I guess that plays into the whole thing. Interesting. Hi, Hemi. No sound. I don't know what to say. Say Hemi. Tell Hemi I said hi, I guess. What's up, Wilf? Wait. Wilfpuff? Wait, hold on. I feel like I never read your name correctly until now. Wilfpuff. I think I read that as Whiffpuff last time you were here. What's up, Cassie? Your capitalization of your name changed. This is throwing me off immensely. The decision to take Epic's exclusivity was ultimately made by Annapurna, not Mobius. Of course, as one would expect, right? Like the developer doesn't have... They don't own their rights anymore at that point, right? It's the publisher's decision. So yeah. Yeah, Shepard, I agree with that, because and here's the thing. Sometimes it's more than just who gets the money, right? Some exclusive games funded by Sony will be built around the console and its power and its specifications. And it can sometimes, I'm sure, influence the way the game ends up being, right? In terms of graphics and so, for better or worse, it will have an impact on the final product, right? If a game is made for PC, I mean, it's just a... Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to navigate my own opinions on that, because I know my opinion of Epic is definitely not from experience, because I've never touched the launcher. And I'm not quite sure I have so many issues with them buying exclusive rights when I'm so positive about it when it comes to consoles. And I don't think it's necessarily a Sony bias, because I feel the same about Nintendo exclusives, even though I don't have a Switch and I haven't played a lot of Nintendo exclusives because I don't have the hardware. Oh, you changed the G. That's the thing. I didn't even notice, Cassie. You can change capitalization without changing your name, though. There's a different option in the same menu, I think, that you change your name, where you can just rewrite the capitalization, and you can do that in a second. That's free to do every time. There was even someone in chat sometimes, one day that was playing with the capitalization every time to, you know, mess with us. You should be able to change that immediately, no problem. Tencent owns a chunk of Epic. I mean, what does Tencent not own at this point, right? And you know, I mean, if it's not Tencent, it's going to be another big corporation. So I don't think that matters too much at the end of the day. It used to be Cassianji. Yeah. That looks right. Makes sense. But yeah, you can freely change your capitalization, so don't worry about that. You don't have to wait. That's not true, actually, Greg. Sony hasn't sold a console at a loss since second generation PS3, I think, or first generation PS4 potentially. But I know a lot of people still say that consoles are sold at a loss, but that was the thing with the PS3 at the beginning when it started getting sold. I don't think that's true anymore. PS4 at the beginning too. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like, I knew like one of the old Sony console, like during its lifetime, it stopped being sold at a loss. No, PS5 was never sold at. I remember we had that conversation at one point, and I like kind of Googled and looked into it, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't the case, but I might be wrong. You know, I just. But I feel like I've researched that not to. No longer selling at a loss. Well. It means it did at the beginning. Alright. I'm wrong. My bad. What's up, Warren Brainy? Dax. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, so I was mistaken on that. I guess the information I found was like specifically about the PS4 or PS3, and it happened again for every new console coming out. I mean, here's the thing, they don't quite care, right? What they want is... They're selling the hardware at a loss, but they're still making money. Thanks to exclusives, game sales, data from you getting your PSN account. It's the whole thing, right? Loss leader, yeah. Right, exactly. Enable. That seems right. Yeah. This is why PS5 is mostly sold in combo with 2 games. Recuperate loss. I mean, the PS5, according to my cousin, who's a GameStop manager, they were making those bundles to stop scalpers. The bundles weren't. They weren't like forced by Sony. Sony would just sell the, send the console separately, and then the stores themselves would bundle them the way they wanted. At least that's how it was at the, for a while. I don't know if that's still the case or whatnot, but because they wanted to stop scalpers from getting cheap, recommended price points and then sell them for much larger. Yeah, if you add games with it, if you had warranties with it, extra controllers, it kind of makes the, it makes the whole maneuver for scalpers a bit more difficult, especially with the warranties and all that, right? It's, yeah. You get bundles made by Sony directly now. Okay, I thought Sony was just selling them, like, naked, so to speak, on their website. But I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Also, they want to be able to add... If you bundle a game with a console, you can still promote the sales of that game. That game sold X many copies. Small prints, it was bundled with the console, but that's why it sold a lot. But that's marketing, but Very fair, I guess. Oh, Roach, it's not as sick as you think. My cousin is, you know, sometimes hates his job as much as anyone else. During the summer this year, their air conditioning failed at the peak of the heat wave we had in Switzerland. Air conditioning failed. It was 38 degrees in the store during the day. Celsius, of course. Just nobody would show up because it was way too warm. The best factoid I read regarding console stuff was that Breath of the Wild had an over 100% attach rate to Nintendo Switches. In other words, people went in to buy both. The console was sold out, so the customer went home with the game alone. That is insanity. It makes sense though, but... And here I was with my Wii U and Breath of the Wild, who was, you know, running at 30, sure, but just as well, you know? I mean, it didn't bother me too much. Granted, I haven't played a lot of Breath of the Wild, right? I was just playing some of it, but... I still... Wait, I have my Wii U somewhere. Maybe I should hook it up sometimes and play Breath of the Wild in my bed on the, you know, controller or something. Being able to play the game on the controller was kind of a neat system. I don't know if I should eventually stream Breath of the Wild and... I don't know. I don't know if anyone would like to watch Breath of the Wild at this point anymore. I don't know if I would enjoy playing it. I enjoyed the tutorial area, and then as soon as you know, you slide down the tutorial area and you arrive in the open world, I kind of didn't enjoy it too much at this point, but it would be a great game to chill around. Yeah, I mean, it has interesting exploration, right? At least there would be that, but... Yeah, Marik. Yeah, I got the bundle with Gran Turismo 7, which I've played for quite a few hours, so I'm not mad about that, and Horizon Zero Forbidden West, which I still plan on playing both of them, by the way, at some point. Those are games that I know I'm going to have a lot of issues about them, but I feel like they're going to be interesting to play. It's going to be interesting to look at the narrative and the lore, and to just have an interesting conversation about open world game design, right? It might be an interesting playthrough. We'll see. But yeah, so Marik, I thought those bundles were made by like stores, right? Like GameStop and whatnot. I didn't know Sony actually made them themselves. Did you play the first Horizon? I played... again, I tend to do that with a lot of games. I played the first area, like the... I don't remember what it was called. Like the tribe, you know, little area they have. Like the tutorial situation. Up until you, like, actually go out after there was that ceremony and whatever. I can't remember too much, but I remember you went through a ceremony of some sort. There was people getting killed. Like it backfired, and then you go out for the adventure outside of the tribe grounds or whatever. And once I reached that open world again, like my interest just waned. I don't know. It's one of those things with open world. I just lose interest every time it just opens up like this. I tend to lose interest. And I feel like playing it on stream is gonna help with that. You guys help me stay interested because I'm just hanging out with you and we're exploring the game, and it makes it a bit more interesting to have an audience for those sorts of moments. Yeah, enable, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a thing that the difference between doing it on stream and off stream. So we'll see. We'll see. For now, Hollow Knight. It's time to go. Yeah, Shepard. Yeah, maybe I'll whenever I play it, I'll push the difficulty up, and it's gonna make it more interesting. Having to actually use traps and items and whatnot. I don't know. We play games on this channel sometimes, yeah. Some areas may lag. Ooh, interesting. Look at that. Hold on. I didn't read the fine prints on this item. Hold down while using the dream nail to set a dream gate. Hold up while using the dream nail to spend 1 essence and travel to the placed dream gate. It costs essence. Aha. I didn't know that. I mean, 1, it's not a big deal because you gain so many when you kill some enemies and whatnot, but some areas may lack a strong connection to any dream, disallowing the use of the dream gate. Okay. I didn't read the fine prints. This is interesting. Okay, I'm still on my this is my lore hunting build, right? Yeah, exactly, Marik. Same feeling for me, but I think playing it with an audience is gonna make it more interesting, right? That being said, again, all those open world games, I really want to get my fangs into a big open world adventure, right? Like a real proper open world thing, not a Metroidvania, not anything like that. But here's the thing. I think the one that I'm gonna play first in that genre is gonna be Red Dead Redemption. I think that's gonna be because that's the one I want to play the most, and I think it's probably one of the best and most interesting of all the open worlds. So I'm kind of waiting for that Red Dead Redemption 2 before considering anything else open world, because I don't want to play something else and then have that open world exhaustion, if you know what I mean. And then when I get into RDR2, I'm like, eh. Witcher 3 is also a good candidate for sure. So yeah, things like Horizon. I've been considering Ghost of Tsushima at some point. I kind of want to play this game. It looks pretty good. But I don't know, it's... all of these all take, you know, a backseat until we get to Red Dead Redemption 2. And I kind of don't want to touch Red Dead Redemption 2 until Nami's done with that. You know, sort of respect for his playthrough. I don't want to add Red Dead Redemption 2 content and have people get tired of Red Dead Redemption 2 while he's doing it, right? Since we share quite a bit of viewers, I don't want that situation to happen, right? So let's just say it's not anywhere near in the pipeline at this point. Yeah, enable. I mean, it looks pretty good. Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know exactly how I feel. So yeah, Zulu. Interesting. Alright, so the plans for today. Going back to the Soul Sanctum and finally using whatever item is there, right? Well, I mean, that thing we had to inspect. That's the plan for today. Before we do that, we're gonna just go back to the tower and lore hunt a little bit. Especially something I thought about that I didn't do yesterday was actually going to the end of the Soul Sanctum. I want to go to those places where there were all the the corpses and whatnot. I want to see if there's stuff to nail in there and get more info. And then we make our way back to the secret area of the Soul Sanctum, inspect that item, see what happens. After that, it's still quite open. I have the royal waterways to explore, but I think I'm gonna go to the resting grounds first, at least to survey the area, see what's in there, see what's down there, look at the Spirit Glade a bit closer. There's probably gonna be enemies in there to fight. I don't know if I'm gonna fight them all, but at least I want to have a proper look around the resting grounds, right? And then we'll see. Yeah, but first things first, Soul Sanctum, lore hunt a bit in the whole thing, and then the little place we have to inspect from yesterday. So let's go back. Oh, hold on. I can buy something, I think. Beautiful, Cassie. Looks good. Love it that way. I see it. I see it. C capitalized, A capitalized. Maybe it's not on your screen, but it is on mine.
Oh,
800. Okay. Oh, yeah, if we come back with the dream nail. Of course it's not going to be there. Let's go. Okay, I'm staying with my, So, Emmy, it's just when you enter a shop, like there's an audio bug. It's only for the shop, though. The normal character speech is normal, it's just the shop. It's weird. I don't know why. So I can even, like, lower the general volume of the voices if it was possible. I didn't check the audio options, but... because then it would make every other dialogue too low. Yeah, Emmy is intentionally avoiding to see the stream because she's gonna eventually play that herself. And I'm so glad that I'm gonna be able to watch. I mean, it wouldn't change too much, Zulu, because it's peaking anyway. It's like that weird peaking volume that sounds strange, like it's on the audio file, I'm assuming. And then every other voice is just fine, right? I don't want to make it lower. It would still stand out. It will still sound weird, which is the problem, right? Oh, plus there's no separation. It's just sound volume. Oh. Oh, come on. Let's look at my little map. Okay, let's go. Real gamers just let the game peak all the time, yeah. What's up, Shadow, by the way? How are you doing? Hashtag hearing loss. Alright. Time to enjoy some nice music for a while. Yeah, it's all console ports, so I think they're working on the same build. Oh, Greg, it's gonna be beautiful. You know what, Greg? I actually forgot about that, and you just reminded me. It escaped my mind. I didn't think about it today yet. And now I'm like, oh, it is happening. And I can't wait for us to go there. I'm gonna raid KC after the stream. We planned it with KC that he was gonna start his Bushi playthrough. And I'm gonna raid straight into him. He's gonna start right as I finish. So it's gonna be beautiful. Mind swells, mind aches. I wanna get that one phrase again. I feel them all or something. Hey KC, what's up, man? I'm hoping we're still on for the plan today, KC. It's a tradition though. That's the way it works, right? As a Bushi, you have a traditional responsibility to raid and show up for the start of a new Bushi's journey. It's a whole thing. That's why you played Bushi as well back in the day, right? There was that tradition back in the day. You needed to play Bushi before you became a partner. But part of it was because when you played Bushi, other Bushis would come and see you with their communities. And that's what made your numbers a bit bigger, and you potentially could achieve partnership back in the day, right? It doesn't quite exist that much anymore these days because, you know, it's old traditions, but that's how it used to work, you know? So that's what happened with me. I need to return the favor. Even if I'm the only one still upholding that tradition, I will. I'm a Bushi traditionalist. So just, you know, as a note for everyone, if you would please stick around at the end of the stream today to raid into our good friend KC, who starts his journey into becoming the Bushi. I would appreciate it. Mind swells, mind aches. We'll be gambling on Bushi. I don't know if Casey does predictions on his channel, but here's the thing with Bushi. Whatever the Gamba is, always vote against the player. You're gonna be right 99.9% of the time. Is he gonna defeat that boss within the next 1,000 deaths? No. He's not. And I promise you, we're gonna win most of the time. There's gonna be exceptions, you know, like some form of fluke exists in Bushi, but this one's a freaking mover. What's up, Luminar? Siemens, good to see you. Did Zeke eventually finish it though, or did he actually never finish it? I know he dropped it for a long time. He's only on Mind Swells, Mind Aches for a while now. We haven't seen that other line. Yeah, Zach, potentially. He threw a fit of a lifetime and said, I will never be the Bushi. See, Casey? Not everyone makes it. We hear about the, you know, the ones that do, because they never shut up about it. Me included, by the way. We don't remember those who never got there. Right? Survivorship bias in full force. Hey, 10 bucks, what's up? Yeah, he's stuck on mine swells, mine aches. I would love to see the other line he did at some point. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was haunting. It was something like, I still feel them inside of me or something, you know, like their presence. All the people they murdered for so long. He really tried, but had to choose his sanity instead. See, that's what I love about Bushi, because now there's Casey watching that conversation being like, okay, hold on. I know I'm a pretty good gamer, right? I play Noita, I do all that stuff, but am I capable of becoming the Bushi? Am I gonna fail? Like, there's that thought, you know, that creeps inside of you when you're about to start. Because you never know, right? What if everyone who made it is just that much better than me at video games? You never know. There's always the doubt, and that's the beauty of it, right? I feel them within me. God, that sentence is terrifying. I feel them within me. Bushi seems like a full-time commitment. Kinda is, yeah. There's rules, also. Traditionally, when you play Bushi, you don't play another game while you're playing Bushi on stream. You don't play outside music while you're playing Bushi. You know, there's a whole set of traditional rules to ensure maximum suffering. Who made those rules? The community over time, you know, back in the day on Twitch was just a thing that started from the original Bushi, you know, for who the game was made, and just kept being perpetuated by everyone because, well, that's how they did it, so everyone has to do it the same way, right? Nobody really cares, right? If you play different games or if you know, it's just a thing we said, right? The only two important factors are no auto fire. That's usually a thing, you know, no turbo, because it makes boss fights much easier, sorry. No turbo fire, and no hard-on mode. You're supposed to play in hard-on mode, not standard. It's the second to last difficulty. Those are kind of the harder rules that everyone expects people to play on first playthrough, but the rest is more like folklore, right? Also, what's up, Cooley, and what's up, Edsta? Good to see you guys, as always. Hope you're well. Yeah, I think that's the right decision, Casey. Even if you have black borders, like, nobody cares. It's not like it's a super new, super good-looking game, right? It's a bit unfortunate you don't have a face cam. I mean, it's gonna be fine, right? But seeing the suffering sometimes is part of the beauty of it. Throw someone else's face cam on there, it will work, yeah. God damn it. Huh. Hold on. Can I break this? Okay, this is broken, goes back to the entrance. You describe the whole experience as a sadist dream? Let's just say that, and I'm not shitting, over half the people who tried the game stop during the tutorial. There's one mechanic in the tutorial. People try for a bit, and if it doesn't click right away, people are like, yeah, no, I'm just not playing this. Alright, Marik. I'll see you soon, man. Yeah, bipolar? For the sake of Casey, let's... I think Casey has heard the name of a few bosses over the years because people talk about it, but... let's just not go into too many... details. Oh, it's fine. I think Sonic is a big one that everyone knows about. Don't worry. Oh no, dude! The fucking Soul Master is dreaming after his death. Oh, dude, what's happening in there? I don't even want to know. I wonder if we're gonna visit him in his dream, or if it's just gonna be like a replay of the boss in that room. I'm gonna go there. Give me one sec. I need to explore other stuff first, but... Oh, I think I didn't know what I was in for today. I had a plan in mind today. A vision of how this was gonna go. I did not expect to see the Soul Master again. If anything, one thing I was not expecting, but that I was kind of speculating was that inside that locked room was like a secret study of the Soul Master. And I was expecting once I opened it, I would go in there and I would see like, like a corpse-ish Soul Master barely surviving after our encounter, just like, like trying to find a way to bring himself back to life or something. That's what I was expecting, and then it wasn't that, so I was like, well, I guess that's it for the Soul Master, huh? But apparently it's not. My left eye has been bothering me a bit lately. Fuck. Look at that thing in the background there. Man, this place is awesome. It really gives you that feeling of... the stuff that happened in there, right? Okay, there's a weak ground here. Got the results back from one of my uni modules, got a 99 out of 100. Dude, Anubis, beautiful. Congrats, man. Record Senda. Spare thought for those consumed. Through their grace we are evolved. No plague of mind shall overcome us now. Oh. Okay, so what I'm getting from this is that they were trying to find a solution against whatever plague of the mind was happening, right? That was a thing. That's maybe why they closed off the city from the outside. They felt like maybe it would come in with people or air or whatever, right? So they closed off the city. Let the outside kingdom die to that plague of the mind. And maybe at some point it started happening inside, or maybe it didn't, but they were studying to find a way to evolve and not be susceptible to that plague of the mind. And that's when the experiment started, and they had to kill people to harness their soul and their power, right? And they thought it was going to protect them. And then what? They still went insane. Now, was it because the plague of the mind still hit them, or was it because what they did, the experiments they did, turned them mad, right? I still feel them inside, you know, I still feel them. All the people they killed, the souls of the people they killed, are still present in their mind, and that drove them insane or something, right? Dude, I love that I can just randomly come here to look for secrets, and I'm finding a whole thing that just enhances my understanding of everything. All right, Casey, have a good one. Oh yeah, it's the wow. Beautiful. Kind of ironic killing people for that purpose. Here's the thing though. How many people do we or did we kill throughout history for the advancement of modern medicine? Ourselves, you know? It may be ironic, but it's not something that, you know, most of those were dehumanized beforehand. Yeah. And maybe that's what happened here. Who knows, you know? And later, some people started... Or maybe they had a different outlook. They were like, well, I mean... we still need to remember... Oh, maybe that was a way for them to justify themselves, right? Let's think of the people who sacrificed themselves for us, even though they probably didn't have a choice, right? Look at all those bodies there. Those are the people who died, right? Faceless bugs, all looking the same in the background there, to add to that feeling of they didn't care. They just try to get more power and more power. Kesek. Hold on, I've been up there, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, we even chilled there for a while. That's actually a Twitch bug, Korlevich. Sometimes, yeah, there was an item here. Sometimes, when you do, like, you use the reply system, it just makes it look like you're replying to yourself. It's really weird. Leave it to Twitch to fuck something as simple as a reply system. I kind of forgot that I had that for a second there. Wait, hold on. Oh, I've been here. I didn't realize I could go to the right here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So it's not gonna be a boss fight in here, apparently. This is likely to be a... We're gonna get inside his dreams. Hey, what's up, Colette? Oh boy. Is that it? Hold on. Give me one sec. It's Tindo time, everyone. What's up, Colette? How are you doing today? Tindo time. What's up, Jubal the Lion? Tinder says in its notification of the day, let's get some more profile pics. Have at least 4 that show your face, style, and vibe to improve your chances of matching with your crush. Thanks, I guess? That's a pretty boring one. Giving me good advice and whatnot. Yesterday it was telling me, hey, careful, your profile is about to be hidden. And now it's like, hey, you know what you could do? You could add pictures. Because I removed pictures intentionally before I decided that I wasn't gonna swipe anymore. Your crush is likely a bot. Yeah, I need to show my vibe, right, Laura? That's the idea. Should just put a picture of the stash. So, okay, hold on. We're here right now? Somewhere in there, I think. Maybe middle level. Maybe here. Oh yeah, I think we're here. That was the boss fight, and that's the tower after it. So we're kind of here. We still have to see what's up with that weird thing we didn't inspect yesterday, right? That's still something we need to do. And we have this, which I'm assuming is going to be a bit similar to the False Knight, right? We're gonna have to fight a dream version of this enemy. Yeah, we haven't been there yet, Colette. We haven't been there yet. So now this makes me think, okay, the False Knight turned into the failed champion. This dude maybe will turn into a boss fight as well. I wonder if other enemies that I've killed, like bosses, could also have like a secret version of them. I mean, those were already like secret bosses and whatnot. This Hornet's still around somewhere. The Brooding Molech could be worth going to check on, you know, just in case. I don't exactly remember where that was. Somewhere in Deep Nest, maybe? I legitimately don't quite remember where I fought it. I'll have to look into it again on my map. There's no mention of where I fought it on my map. Worst case scenario, I can check the VOD, but as a reminder. I actually noticed the butthole. We talked about it. We did have a conversation about the brooding Molek's butthole. It was a thing. Don't stick your dick in that. I mean, I wouldn't, but feel free to. I'm not judging, you know. To each their own kinks, I guess. What's the butthole's lore? So back in the old days of Hallownest, you poop from it. That's it. What's up, Naz? With permission, yes. I'm assuming, Zeg, if we're being realistic, I'm assuming that's a cloaca, right? That's how they're a brooding Molek. That's how they make their children, right? That's how they're spitting out more deep hunters, deeplings, and whatnot. At least that's what the vibe that I'm getting. The deepest lore. Nice one, Roach. So many enemies, holy crap. Not a lot that we don't have the lore for. We're doing pretty good progress in terms of completing the lore. I still need to find 2 Gru's mothers. I have no idea where to start looking. It's my favorite name so far. I don't know. I think I like the Fool Eater. That was pretty cool. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. There's some pretty good names in there, for sure. But I mean, the Fool Eater is just so, how to say, it's so literal. Yeah, I mean, I read it at this point, Mark, so it doesn't matter. It's a name, I guess. I guess it indicates that I missed something inside the areas that I've explored already, maybe, potentially. I don't know. I'm just gonna try to not think too much about it, but... Oh, I don't think I had the lore on that. Where the strange warriors go, whispers follow them. Not only are they skilled with a nail, they can also use some strange power to shift suddenly from place to place. Stay on guard. I've heard whispers that the secret these fools were searching for was immortality, to live forever. I've never heard of anything so obscene. That's pretty interesting. I didn't read that one either. These fools meddled with the soul of other creatures and lost their shape. Now they skulk through the shadows of their sanctum like slugs, hoping their old brothers will build them new bodies. Oh my god. They're just waiting, hoping that the people they worked with are gonna build them new bodies, you know? What a tragic fate. So looking for immortality, huh? By preventing the plague mind? The mind plague? Maybe both things were, you know, they were trying to fight that... Maybe they were trying to fight that plague. And with their findings realized that they maybe could find a way to live forever, and then that's when it went too far, you know? Maybe there were multiple steps in that whole story there. At first it was just to fight that curse of the plague of the mind, which they maybe achieved, who knows. And then they realized maybe we could make ourselves immortal. The power got to their heads, and that's when they started killing hundreds and thousands, you know? That could be an interesting interpretation. The bugs of Hallownest tried all kinds of tricks and rituals and prayers to rid themselves of the infection, the plague of the mind, but to no avail. Perhaps the infection came from somewhere deep inside of them that they could not escape. Right, it's that idea that you think it's coming from the outside and you're trying to protect yourself, but it's actually inside of you already. Like, it's part of the curse of having a soul, I guess. Alright, let's see what's in there. This place is very purple. I had to try if there was something on that side. Lore is a fun reward for killing many enemies. Yes, I agree. Okay, so it's a dream version of where we first fought him, right? So I'm assuming it's gonna be like the False Knight. It's gonna be like a super-powered version of that boss. I don't have a boss set up right now with my charms, but it's okay. The Soul Tyrant. Not the Soul Master, the Soul Tyrant. Jeez, okay. Yeah, similar idea. Oh. This is really cool. The way they're using like this, the same ideas. But just like a boosted version of the boss, right? Recycled boss, this game is shit. Yeah. Interesting. Very cool. I like that. Alright, time to put a nice little red pin in there, right? See, that's the thing, Shadow. I think this is the right way to do it. Because first of all, it makes sense lore-wise, right? The idea of the dream, and you're like, oh, people go to the dream when they die? What about those bosses I fought? And you go find them, and you're like, oh shit, it actually makes sense. And then there's the whole you know, really improved version of the boss fight, which I truly enjoy. It's kind of a challenge, right? And it's not mandatory, right? That makes a big difference. I'm assuming a lot of people will just never find those bosses, right? So I went the wrong way there. I'm looking to get out. Because I need to come here with a boss fighting setup, not a lore. Ah, shit! Wait, I should have... Okay, hold on. While I'm here, I'm gonna try to acquire lore from him. Technically, Elden Ring, it made sense too. You know what? I wish to believe that. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of bosses where it just doesn't. There's good examples, yeah, I agree. Hello, Elden. Alright, let me, I just want to get some lore on the boss before I leave. Because when I come back with a boss killing setup. Which doesn't allow for very good lore hunting with the nail, so... So the problem is... Oh, well... God, this one's gonna be a bitch to, He never... Okay, there's... Yeah, that's the attack that I kind of want to catch, but... Yeah, lore hunting is a very ingrate activity. I kind of be... I have to hope to be lucky, I guess, but... The extents that I go to just for a line of lore. I gotta be lucky, I guess. I'm kind of hoping he goes back the dash towards me and just that I catch him there. It's very loud, isn't it? Jesus. Almost. Yeah, Elden Ring reuse of bosses is a very interesting one for me. Because while I was playing it, you know, my playthrough was so long. It took close to 600 hours, and by the time I would see a reuse or a repetition, there was a whole bunch of hours of gameplay in between. Days, sometimes weeks, right? Because of just how long it took me and how long I played the game for. So most of the time I was okay with it. I wasn't tired of seeing the same boss over and over again, and it kind of flew under the radar, right? But then I watched other people play through it, and that's when it hit me, like how the problems with the game showed themselves. And I think a lot of my issues with the way it's done in Elden Ring compared to, say, Dark Souls 1, like Dark Souls 1, you have a lot of Taurus demons and Capra demons, right? That are repeated as normal enemies. And I think that's fine, because when you fight them, you kill them pretty quickly. It makes you feel powerful. You're like, oh, look, those bosses that gave me so much trouble, now I just kill them like normal enemies, right? In Elden Ring, you'd go through an optional dungeon and then see a fog wall, you know, like the boss room happening, and you're like, oh, cool. You get the epic music, you get the boss bar, all the presentation of an interesting boss fight, and it's a boss fight you fought twice before. And it's scaled up, because it's supposed to be a later dungeon. So you're not going to feel that much stronger. It's just going to make you feel like, oh, it's just a better stats version of that boss, right? Similar moveset, nothing fresh, nothing new. If you had like the god skins, you know, you fight them and it's interesting, and then later they become a normal enemy in a certain area, and you just kill them as quickly as normal enemies in the beginning of the game. Different vibe, right? Different feeling. Much better, in my opinion. But that's not the route they went for, so... I missed the... I started triangle too early. Okay, but that's the strat. That's the strat. Go to one extreme and go to one extreme of the map and wait for him to dash to you. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, there is some form of input reading, and I think From Software defended themselves by saying that it's not actually, they're not actually reading the input, they're reading your animation. Like, it only reacts when the animation starts, but it starts so fast that it's inhuman, right? And it still feels like input reading. Yeah, it's not the input, it's the animation. Great, it gives you, like, what, 100 milliseconds more? You're still locked in an animation, it doesn't matter. It still reacts faster than a human being, it doesn't matter. And on top of that, it does it even when the character is not looking at you. And some people have had some great video examples of that, of like being behind an enemy and starting an animation, like drinking, and the enemy would turn and attack because it had that program into him that, oh, drinking, you know, dash attack, right? It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't mind the delayed attacks too much, Etsta. I mean, it looks weird. I will agree, it looks weird. Especially when he starts like a hammer swing and then stops himself like mid-swing and then lets it go, right? He kind of starts swinging, stops, which makes no sense because you would need to actually actively resist the weight of the hammer. Which makes no sense from a fighting perspective, right? But I don't mind it too much. I think it to me, it was a way to catch experienced players. And that, I feel that's... I won't say it's a great design, but it's okay, I guess. And I agree with you there. I think there were some of the good ones. Fuck! That's the strat though, but I need to time it right. No! I knew it was gonna do it. That I need to time it just right so I can hit the nail right as he's coming to me. For those who just came in and don't know what I'm doing, I'm trying to hunt some lore on that boss. I'm not actually fighting him right now. I'm just trying to hunt the lore. First. First lore, then kill. I have a different build. It's specifically prepared for lore hunting. It's a whole thing. Did their souls bring me closer to the light? He's doubting himself. He's doubting what he did. Oh, that's an interesting detail. I'm gonna try again. I think he has more. He probably has more than one. Did their soul bring me closer to the light? So what I'm seeing here is... By the way, I know the fight is extremely loud. Can you guys still hear me properly while I'm fighting? Or what's happening there? Good? I mean, it's a bit loud, right? But I guess it's meant to be. Yeah, when I'm actually gonna fight him, Zulu, maybe we'll go a bit lower, but we'll see. What does that even mean? I mean, there's a lot of mentions of the light, which I'm assuming is related to the dream world. So far, every time there was mentions of light, it was, I think, related to the dream world. Let me see if I find something. But it could be understood as, you know, the light being the truth or whatever, right? The interesting part is he's doubting. That's regardless of what exactly it means, he's doubting what it did. That's a big part for me. And a lot of his aggression could be put down to that. Maybe he regrets. You know, there's a lot of theme of regrets in the game. I think there might be some regrets there. Fragments of light that dreams are made of. See? The essence, right? Seeing the light of the dream. I think there's the regrets that the Soul Master has of everything he did to help his people, to try to find immortality, try to stop the plague of the mind, is haunting him. Maybe that's what drove him crazy, right? All of those regrets, like recognizing the death that he did. Maybe that aggression comes from that, you know, like he can't deal with that amount of regret, and now he's just being driven mad, and who knows, maybe he even ended up killing everyone and everything just to not have to face the responsibility of what he's done, right? But it's very interesting that he's got that regret in his dream haunting him, even as he's trying to kill you, right? As if he wants to keep that a secret from you and anyone prying in. Yeah, they truly nailed the regret thing, especially since, you know, the more you know, the more you feel that same regret. All the creatures you've killed, when you nail them, you realize they're just scared, or they're trying to survive, or they're trying to stay safe. And you have that, you're a bit of that death, you know, carrying figure that just comes in and murders everyone. For what goal? Breaking the seals? Is it even a positive thing, what you're trying to do in this world? Like, do we want the Hollow Knight, the vessel, to keep holding whatever's holding? There's so much that I still don't quite understand, right? But God, it's interesting. Maybe Zulu, yeah. Maybe he just doesn't know, right? But I think with the theme of regret, it's kind of fair to assume that there's a bit of a... that the regret is haunting him all the way to into his dreams, you know? I don't know. Again, speculation, right? You guys know more than I do, so... This is me at the time that I am in the game, so... Do you have a favorite boss so far? So I think in terms of like the vibe of the fight and everything, I think the Mantis Lords were really cool. I did enjoy Elder Who. I really loved that thing he had with the rings falling and everything. I do think the most interesting challenge was the failed champion, right? Just because of the difficulty. I like that. This one seems that it looks like it's going to be interesting as well. But yeah, I would say in terms of the vibe and everything, maybe the Mantis Lords was pretty cool. Nailed it! Okay, same. Did their soul bring me closer to the light? That voice. Was it never there? That voice. Was it never there? That voice. Was it never there? So he's hearing a voice, right? And he's wondering if it was ever there, or he's convinced the voice... Okay, no, hold on. No. The implication here is that he's hearing a voice, or he heard a voice. But now he's wondering... He doesn't hear it anymore. And now he's wondering if he ever heard it. Was it just never there? Like, in truth, was the voice never there? And I just imagined it? Whew. That's the implication that I'm getting from the use of never specifically, you know? Instead of, was it always there? Like, he's hearing a voice, but he wonders, like, was it always there, or did I just acquire it after killing those people? No, that's not the thing. Was it never there? So the voice that I heard, that I used to hear, that I don't hear anymore, maybe I miss it, in a way. Was it just never there? Did I make it up? Maybe the voice telling me that I had to do what I did? Was it never there? Was it just me pretending that I was hearing something to justify my goals? Again, that theme of, oh shit, what have I done? You know, that regret. Okay, I'm still gonna try a few times. There might be more than just two of them. There were three sentences on the Soul Twisters that I know of. So I'm still gonna search for at least the third one, maybe. Now that we have a pretty solid strat. The voice, was it never there? Did their soul bring me closer to the light? Okay. I didn't want to shoot that. Did their souls bring me closer to the light? Okay, hopefully there's a third one. We'll see. That's a good spot to heal, by the way. I need to remember that for the actual fight. That voice, was it never there? Okay. There appears to be just 2 of them, but I'm still gonna hunt for a bit. Okay. Healing opportunity. Same. I'm gonna go until I die in this one, and then if I don't get any new information, we'll consider that we found everything. This is actually not an awful stride, by the way. I'm not getting hit a lot, and I'm surviving for a long, long time. This is definitely something that I can try to do when I'm actually fighting the guy. I mean, this makes this so easy. Perfect opportunity to heal. You promised I would live forever. Who promised? Hold on. Hold on, I need to recollect my thoughts now. You promised I would live forever. Oh, I have a lot of thoughts there. Okay, I'm gonna keep going for a bit. See if there's a 4th one. Who knows? Ah, shit! I'm missing opportunities. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was coming to me because of the dark. God damn it! That's gonna be the only problem, is when he fakes out. Too late. I'm so frazzled that I can't do the strat anymore. God, okay, that's the one. That voice again. Fuck. I might be dead. No, okay. Great. Okay, man, if there's a 4th one... If there's a 4th one, we're never finishing this game. Because I'm always gonna think there might be even one more, and I'm gonna just spend so long just lore hunting on every fucking boss. because then if there's a fourth one, maybe there's a fifth, right? Perfect. I was gonna say I could use a healing opportunity right now. Oh, there was 2 in a row there. That was very generous. I could have had a lot of lore. Ah, fuck. My brain is still just going 100 miles an hour on that last one we found. Same. Not enough lore. There's never enough lore. What's up, Pikura, by the way? How are you doing, man? Nope. Nope. Hey, we can do that all day if you want. Actually, yeah, I was gonna say, actually, I'm about to die. Okay, so you said, you promised I would live forever. You promised I would live forever. Or we would live forever, I would live, I think. Someone asked for that research in the Soul Sanctum to be done, is what I'm getting from this. It wasn't the Soul Tyrant, the Soul Master. It wasn't his plan, or it wasn't... Someone promised him that the research could lead to immortality. Some ideas. The king, potentially. You could be plural, could be the dreamers. Maybe they needed that research to happen to do what they're doing now. Maybe the whole Hollow Knight plan, the vessel and whatnot, maybe part of that was understanding the soul, the dreams, everything. And maybe in exchange they were promised immortality, or maybe the dream was the goal of immortality, you know, like dreaming makes you immortal in a way, which makes sense because he's dead and he's dreaming, he's still alive in the dream, right? So did the Hollow Knight promise that? Did the king promise that? Maybe the king asked for the Soul Sanctum research to be done, promising immortality to the people. Kill all of these people and you will achieve immortality. And so in a way that was their motivation to do all those terrible research that they did, right? Against their ethical principles and whatnot. Hey Luna, what's up? How are you doing? Hope you've had a beautiful day so far. Thank you again for the videos and whatnot of Mono's show. That was beautiful to watch. I'm still extremely interested in learning more about your like the actual story of your project. We need to have a conversation about that. But yeah, yesterday I didn't want to run your ear about story and was quite busy, so. You know, when it comes to stories, I'm always there. Yeah, Roach, so many dead bugs in the background, right? So yeah, I'm very curious who's the you in that promise of immortality, right? I think that's a good... This is going to be a big revelation of what happened in the whole thing, you know? Yeah, like a good concept album, Luna. I like that. I love a good concept album. Alright, let's do a bit more of lore hunting. I'm assuming maybe 3 was all there was to find, but... God, how do you... Okay, I'm thinking... You had to figure, with a boss like this, it's pretty hard to hit him, right? There's like one attack where you can hit him. Requires fine timing, requires, you know... I found a little strat there that works, right? But... You have to be very confident in your players to hide some lore in that way. First of all, the player has to find that boss again, which could potentially never happen if the person doesn't go there again. And then in the fight, realize that you can nail bosses, that you can nail enemies. Well, I mean, the game kind of encourages you to do it, but... And then you need to do it multiple times on one attack that's pretty hard to get the timing of. See, that's what I love about those games. Like, I love when I feel like a dev trusts my persistence, intelligence, and desire of, you know, my curiosity. I love when a dev trusts my curiosity, right? Doesn't feel the need to shove everything in my face. I love when devs do that. It's so great. There's this one band that did 3 albums that go backwards through a story. Wait, isn't that the Coheed and Cambria thing, or there's not going backwards? I'm not sure. I didn't go very deep in the lore of their concept albums, but I know they have like a trilogy, and I feel like I remember something about it going backwards, but I might be confused with someone else. They did it too? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember when I was younger, I was a big fan of the Smashing Pumpkins, and they released Machina or Machina, I don't know how the best way to pronounce it, but I spent so long just digging deep into that Machina album and trying to understand the concept behind it. It was so fucking fun. Yeah, nice. That's a good example. Marilyn Manson also did that. Yeah, for sure. Dream Theater. Yeah, yeah. I don't believe it was intentional from the start. That happens sometimes. Like the same with the Smashing Pumpkins right now. They're like, he's after the Machina stuff. Like now he's like completing the trilogy with Melancholy, Machina, and Atom, the new one. Adam, I think is supposed to be pronounced. I don't think it was planned from the start, but who knows with those crazy, ambitious, megalomaniac. I forgot about the boss spawning. That scared me. Literally managed to scare myself on the bus there. Okay. Standard one. Okay, that's a good strat to go with that. Come on, give me some lore! I refuse to believe there's only 3. Those are the moments where I think of the data miners who are just not spending their entire evening doing stuff like that, and they're just like, you know what, I'm just gonna data mine, and I'll know. And I pity them. What a sad, unfulfilling life. I'm sure it's interesting to do in different ways, right? God damn it. Okay. Yeah, that's the one. Nope. Yeah, Bryboot. I mean, I can understand, right? The fun of doing it. That voice, was it never there? Was it never there? I love that little detail. It's great. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to do the balls. Thank you. Yeah, perfect. I tried to be greedy. That's fine. Oh, perfect. Another cheeky little heal. Damn it. You promised I would live forever. You promised I would live forever, not we. I would live forever. You promised I would live forever. You could be plural. Alright, I'm gonna give it one more good try, see if we find a fourth, and then we'll go to the secret Soul Sanctum place here. I mean, that's the thing, X. I don't know, right? I have no way of knowing. Because they clearly don't come in order, like there's some randomness to it. It feels like some of them come less than others. There might be a super secret one. But I have no way to know. At some point I find it, or I give up. And even if I find it, what if there's one more, right? That's the beauty of it. You have to accept at some point that you can't keep looking for it. Okay, I got it. Nice. I can heal. Yeah, those are gonna hit me occasionally. That's okay. You promised I would live forever. You promised I would live forever. Was that voice never here? Is he talking to someone? On all of them? Maybe he's asking question to that you? Was that voice never here? Maybe he's not the one hearing the voice, but someone else is hearing the voice? And he's asking him, like, was the voice never there? Did you lie about that? You know, the voice that told you that we would live forever, or we would find a solution to our problems. And did you lie to me? Maybe that's the vibe? Or what if the... Okay, what if the you is the voice? Right? He used to hear a voice. And that voice promised him he would live forever. And now he's not hearing the voice anymore. And he's like crying for help, like, you know. Was that voice never here? You promised I would live forever. Like, why did you abandon me, right? Lots of different interpretations behind that one you. Okay. I'm seeing quite a few of them. I think after this one, once I die, that's enough for now. Nice. Okay. Nope. Still the same. Fuck. I'm sorry I can't focus on chat too much right now. I'll be right there with you guys. I mean, I'm seeing it's mostly Chukin and Luna, I don't know, dreaming themselves alive. So you don't really need my participation, right? But God, no! I wanted to. Fuck. I missed that. See, as soon as I start looking at chat, I miss my timings. We're just discussing buying cars and houses, nothing missed. What if I want to talk about buying cars and houses? I would love to be in a position to talk about cars and houses. One needs revenue, well, money for that, wealth. Yeah, Jeff. The impact animations are pretty big in this game. There's definitely enough, you know, some games lag feedback when you get hit or when you hit the enemy. This game certainly went above and beyond to make sure it wouldn't be criticized for that. Fuck. Hey, lady, what's up? Okay, I think I'm ready to accept that there's 3 of them, and that's plenty. That's more than I was hoping for. I'm ready to accept that there's 3 lore sentences. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit. Fuck. It's interesting that not every hit gives you the same amount of soul when it hits you. The charge, for instance, Gives you a lot more than just a normal projectile hit. Too early, can't believe it. Yeah, Zulu. He kind of teleported in front of me there, just like looking at me like, are you gonna do something or what are we doing? Even the boss gets frustrated with me. It's like, okay, go, I'm here to fight, come on. I'm gonna assume 3 is the total. But there will always be a lingering thought, right? A part of me that will be like, what if... Now, if I were to fight a 4th right now, I would go crazy. Legitimately, that would drive me mad. Okay, more healing. How's everyone doing tonight? Who's actually enjoying watching me doing this? Be honest. And whoever says me, what's wrong with you? Don't know what's wrong with me. Playing Destiny 2 while watching? That's great. Just wondering what made you this way? Me? I don't know, man. It's a long story. Someone has to do it. Someone has to do it. All right. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go back to the bench. What's the quickest way to do it? Oh, hold on. That's an interesting one to farm. I wonder if there's... It also has 3, right? I'm wondering if that's the standard for every enemy in the game. Maybe 3 secret lore things is the standard. We didn't go there yet. I'm actually about to go do that now. That is not a question. Yeah, true. That's... I'm taking that one more as a complaint, Anubis. No, I'm actually going back now. I want to go to the bench, change my charm setup. Actually, yeah. I mean, okay, let's go to the bench, think about charms, and ah, fuck, come on, I'm lost. Well, to be fair, $10, we've talked about it all day, so in that case, it's not a problem. Yeah, this part's pretty good for grinding money for sure. I was already thinking that the first time I was here. I was like, oh, interesting spot if I ever need to grind some cash, but there we go. Alright, bench. And then kill. Not welcome kill. Kill. Keep out. That's a third. Outsider. That's a fourth. Oh my god. Some of them have more than 3. Defend. That's 5. Wait, hold on. Yeah. No, not right now. Not right now, Zulu. Okay, hold on. I want some range in case there's some fighting happening in there. I'll take this and this. Alright, this is gonna be my exploration setup. Oh, well that's pleasant. So yeah, sorry I gave you know, I abandoned you for a while, chat. What's everyone doing, except cars and houses? Surprisingly quick-witted for a corpse. It will try to catch you if you leap over it, and can chase you if you flee. Enjoyable to hunt, but beware of them in packs. I haven't seen them in packs yet. Only one at a time. Alright. Time to go see what's inside that secret machine we found. Behind the locked door. No more detours. We're here. We're going there. It's happening. I'm very surprised that the City of Tears music is playing here and not the Soul Sanctum one. Oh, I just realized something looking at the thing now. It's not what I thought it was. It is not what I thought it was. I thought it would be a machine that I was supposed to go in and it would transport me somewhere. It's not. You can see that it's actually a creature in there. It's one of those shamans, snail shamans, I think, with the hats and everything. That's not, you know, like a. I thought that would be something to work on your mind or something. No, it's a shaman. The shaman in the Mount Temple mentioned that I've seen his fourth aunt or something, right? In the crystallized mound. Which implies that there's at least 3 other ones. This is one of the other 3, I'm assuming. They were doing experiment on that person. experiments. Is what I'm guessing even further. A figure connected to a device. Examine closely. Not yet. Not quite. Hold on. Nope. Okay. I wondered if that person was dreaming or, you know. It looks dead, if I'm honest, but... Hey, Beep Boop, what's up? How are you doing, man? Okay, so they found one of these shamans, right? Yeah, no, I'm doing good. Thanks, Bibu. Appreciate it. Oh, my bad. A figure connected to a device. Examine closely. Yes. Consumed the Shade Soul to unleash a more powerful spirit. This spell consumes the same amount of soul with increased power. Hold on, I have thoughts. Okay, there's something interesting happening here. This shaman was clearly worked on to extract some form of power or whatever, and then I got a shade version of its power because it was dead. The living one gave me a normal power, a soul power. The dead one, the first dead one we found, gave me a shade version of that power. This one, also dead, gives me a shade version of that power. When we die, we live behind a shade, while our body gets transported back to where we last slept, right? As if we were traversing the dream to appear somewhere else, right? There's a link between the shades and death. For sure. And only when we collect our shade again are we whole again, right? It fills us again with soul. Did the Hollow Knight, to become a vessel, you know, the term Hollow Knight becoming a vessel, did they have to separate themselves from their shade in order to make room for whatever they needed to contain in the shell of the Hollow Knight, right? As a sort of sacrifice to save Hallownest? And if so, where's the fucking shade of the Hollow Knight? Is it still out there somewhere? Are we gonna have to find it? Fight it, potentially? Oh god. Yeah, it's one of Tolga's emotes. Okay, I mean, while I'm here, do I want to take care of the Soul Tyrant right now? While I'm here. And then one of the things that I want to do with the new spell that I just got is I want to try to use it on those black gates that are blocking my path. I want to try see if it does anything. Same sort of energy, maybe that can interact with it, you know? But since I'm here, maybe might as well take care of the trash, yeah. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. I'm pretty sure the Soul Tyrant... I mean, I don't know. Here's the thing. I think my strategy works very well for the beginning of the fight, right? Seems pretty efficient. I barely got hit. Just felt like I could survive a long time. I have an opportunity for healing. Now, if there's like a second phase where he starts doing some crazy shit, you know, like the first version of the fight we fought, at some point he started like bouncing, if I remember, and there was more to it than just that. So if that's become a thing, if that becomes a thing, sorry, that's gonna be a bit scary, but I can give it a try or two. I'm here anyway. Hey, Parson. Hey, Parson. What's up, Kimmy? Hi, bye. Okay, bye. Low-key kind of rude, but okay. Oh, interesting. I just noticed when I wake up in the dream, I'm full HP. I start in the dream full HP every time. I wasn't full. It filled me up. That's an interesting detail. Yeah, nice. Alright, let's see how we can use that strategy we found for lore for actual fighting. I'm not gonna hit him very often if I do that strat though. I think it's official. What's official? Hey, Tube Sucks. What's up? Oh, calling Kimmy Parsons. Okay. Hey, Parsons. Good day, Parsons. It sounds like I'm in a Western, you know. Howdy, Parsons. You like it? Oh. I'm glad you have low standards. That works out pretty well for me. Have a good day at work. Do a southern accent again? I don't think that's a good idea for me and people from the south. I don't want to get cancelled for, you know, being offensive to a whole very intense part of the population. I mean, this is gonna take a while, but it's safe. Somewhat. Fuck you. Oh. Yeah, see, every time I try to be fancy, I get fucked, so... Oh, that's one. No, that... I'm trying to find more opportunities for hits, but... Oh, nice, okay, double. That's good. Hey, Elves, what's up, man? Yeah, first horizontal, then under. God damn it. I'm Texan, I approve, just do it. Are you giving me a Southern accent pass? Is that how it's called? I should be safe, right? I should ask for like a proof of your provenance, because otherwise you could be just trying to catch me and cancel me, right? That's what people do these days. I'm just joking around. I just don't want to do it because I'm embarrassed. Now there's too much expectation. I did it naturally the first time, so that was okay. And now there's like this expectation, and it's kind of scaring me. Imagine a banjo. Now talk like it. Aiole. I don't know. That's yodel, my friend. Okay. You went too close to home. God damn it. Okay, that was not cool. I don't know what it did there. I mean, here's a fun fact. Lore hunting literally trained me to fight this boss, which I think is absolutely fantastic. I would have never come up with that strategy unless I was trying to get that one hit on the charging attack, right? For like that special nail attack to get the lore. I would have never tried to get that loop going. And it's actually led me to finding a very safe strategy to fight the boss, which I think it's fascinating. I'm getting rewarded for my lore hunting ways. This is pleasant to a level that you guys cannot even understand, I think. Ah, fuck. Oh, okay. Fuck you. Okay, I'm taking damage right now. Nice. Nice. Okay. The previous fight had a phase 2. I'm expecting a phase 2. Oh god! Oh my god, this is terrible! Me too! Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm assuming you start from the beginning, right? Let's see. I'm assuming there's no What if there's different lore in phase 2? Oh no. Probably not. Probably not, right? Probably not. But what if? Okay, hold on. Zoop. Let me wake up. I naively thought that maybe this fight would only have one phase, even though the other one did have two. I'm definitely not set up for that phase 2. Phase 2, I need to get rid of this and the lore hunting and get more range or something. Or dash master potentially for the beginning. You know, like when you have to run everywhere, dash everywhere, sorry, to dodge the attacks. I'm gonna have to find a new setup, like a better setup for the boss fight alone. Clearly not ready for phase 2. Yeah, I've been thinking about that enable, and I'm really not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm not seeing it, but if I suddenly find one, maybe I'll try to sneak one in there while I'm fighting him, you know, but maybe timing one with when it falls, like when he dashes down, maybe you can catch him just before he hits the ground, you know? I don't know. I don't assume he's gonna have like different lore though in phase 2. That would be great if it did, but I don't assume that it's gonna be the case. Oh. Oh, fuck. Ah, damn it. I always go the wrong way in this particular spot. Hold on. Up. Okay. Oh! Look at her, she's back. Interesting. Still blushing. Still blushing.
Patamas Geo.
Patamas Geo indeed. I'll get this one. So if she's out of her room, does that mean there's new fanfic? Ooh! Does that mean there's new fanfiction? Nope. Still the same. Aw. Love the poster. Look at that.
Oh.
Yeah, Shadow. She's already better than you. It's the passion, man. It comes down to the passion. All right. Okay, so there's the Soul Tyrant. We'll have to eventually get into a proper saga with that. But right now, I'm really interested in going to the Fog Canyon. And try to open that portal that was locked until now. So that means Queen Station. What kind of fanfiction are you writing, Shadow? I think you might have mentioned it at some point, but I'm not sure anymore. I know you mentioned writing a few times, but Elden Ring fanfic. Okay. What's the story about? What's the elevator pitch of your story? Give it to me. Hey, Third Mask. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Thanks for bringing your folks over. Were you doing some art stuff? Is that what was happening? I really kind of... Hey, Avian. Avian? Avian Artworks? Full name? Art stuff was indeed happening. Awesome, awesome. I really fucking wonder if... Man, I can't believe I don't have a skill to go up yet. It's actually bothering me. I need to go check your stream at some point, Mask. Do you have VODs saved? If you have VODs saved, I would love to take a look, you know. I've seen some of your art. It's pretty impressive. I really like the style you have going, so I would love to see the process behind it. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Truly appreciate it. Everyone coming in from Mask. If you don't know me, my name's Daniel. I am a published writer and streamer from Switzerland, and I love to play games extremely slowly. I love to dig deep in the lore and all kinds of stuff like that, so that's your vibe, that's your pace, you know, a bit of a slower pace than usual. Feel free to stick around, you know, whenever Mask is not online. That's the best way to play them. I agree. Yep, I agree. What do I write? My two first published novels are young adult science fiction, according to my publisher. I don't personally agree that it's science fiction, but I understand why it's marketed that way. But yeah, young adult fiction is what I write, and mostly in the fantasy, sci-fi genres, yeah. It's in French. I should put that disclaimer, but my native language is French, so. Alright, please do something. Come on. Ah, fuck! Let me through! Oh, man. Beat any big boys today? No. We found the Soul Tyrant, but we didn't defeat him. Okay, I need to try something. I've been wanting to try something for a while. I wonder if that works. Okay, hold on. Now I'm wondering, if I place the thing right there, is there maybe... I mean, it would be a glitch, right? But, like, positioning yourself so close that you can, like, put the gate and it, like, spawns you to the right of it? That would be a glitch, but I'm wondering if it works. Okay, now what I want to do is die. I'm intentionally gonna die. I've been saying I wanted to try that since the beginning. When I first saw that thing, I need to try now. Up. Yeah. Right, now I don't have my shade with me. I'm unshaded. Please tell me that goes through. Fuck! I was thinking maybe if I can separate myself from my shade, maybe then I can go past through that thing. Maybe my shade is the thing that prevents me from doing it. Wow. One spell is enough to kill that shade now. That's intense. I meant my character, Avian. There's a lot of death happening in this game. Man, I'm so... God, I thought that was gonna work. I really thought that was gonna work. I am frazzled. Well, you know what? While I'm here, let's go see the hunter. Maybe see if he's happy with my collection of notes and if he wants to reward me for it. But yeah, have you played Boshi, Mask? I'm not sure how much you're aware of I Want to Be the Boshi, but... Away, away, eat when and pain. Okay. Nope, and never will. But you've seen like people play it, right? If you say never will, I'm assuming you mean that you know what it is, right? WKC starting a playthrough of Boshi tonight. Right after my stream, that's when he starts. We'll be raiding into him, as is tradition. Boshis have to pay their respects to, you know, the beginning of the birth of a new Boshi. So, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, Mask. By the way, if you wanna drop your art station in the stream, feel free in chat. Like if you want people to take a look and whatnot. Please.
Oh no, Manama, bis.
Oh no, Manama, bis. Ah. I knew I'd seen it right. That hunter's quality. Hollow Nest's creatures fall in your path. Don't stop now, little squib. Many more there are to find, and stalk, and kill. The current state of ArtStation? Let me guess. AI stuff? People selling AI stuff, you know, packs of AI generated shit. Making tons of money. Yeah. Somehow I figured. Yeah, we had a conversation about that the other day because of a big French publisher broke the, you know, the ethical wall and started released a book with an AI generated cover. That was a big discussion in the French publishing industry. I know I could find a faster way to go where I'm supposed to go right now, but there's been so many secrets in that game that I randomly found that I kind of like backtracking and just hitting walls and I'm glad you seem to be on the side of common sense. So, I mean, here's the thing though. I totally understand why they do it, right? It's cheaper, faster. Don't have to deal with those pesky artists, right? But I'm not interested. Like, I'm not interested in AI generated art because for me, the beautiful part about art is seeing what an artist has to say about the world, right? I want to see the world through their eyes, through their art. That's what interests me. It's not the surface level stuff. Of course that's beautiful. The surface levels is great to watch, right? But it's what's behind it, what I can find behind it, get from their art. The emotions, the human experience, you know, all of that stuff. That's what I'm interested in. So regardless, even if AI art would become one day indistinguishable from real art, I would still not be interested. The only time where I would get interested in AI art would be, and someone phrased it that way the other day on stream. I don't remember who it was, but I love the way they phrased it. Maybe one day AI gets so advanced that it starts making art about what it is to be an AI, like, right? The AI experience. If that ever happens, I'll be interested in watching AI art, right? Because I think it's going to be interesting to see what they have to say, right? From their experience of existing. But that's probably not going to happen in my lifetime, so I don't have to worry about that, right? So right now I'm just interested in what humans have to say about the experience of being a human. And AI art cannot emulate that. It can only take what exists and extrapolate from it to generate more superficial level stuff, right? Not interested in that. I'm not interested in that. Yeah, exactly, Valk. And that would be very different, right? As someone who writes sci-fi adjacent stuff, I'm very fascinated by the idea of the singularity. And if I'm alive when that happens, I'll be very interested in seeing what it leads to, right? But as of now, nah. Not interested at all. Maybe Avian, but I don't know. Who knows, right? Who knows? Who knows what future AI are capable of doing, right? If it gets to a point where it's legitimately able to be an equal or superior simulation of a human brain. And it implies that our human experience only revolves around the brain, right? It removes any kind of spirituality, potentially, from it. Now, I don't know if spirituality is based on truth, right? I don't know if the soul is anything more than just a connections of electrical signals, but I guess we'll know when potentially AI gets there, right? Or maybe we'll get fooled. Yeah, Marique. Yeah, I don't know. I think it should be technically possible. I wonder if we'll ever be able to generate the amount of energy needed to simulate those stuff at first and then reach a proper level of sentience. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We're not there yet, that's for sure. But yeah, exactly. I agree with Shepard too. The whole idea of consent in the AI art field right now is very blurry. So much stuff gets stolen by virtue of just the way it works, right? Yeah. Do you know of the game Soma? I know of it. I don't really know what it's about, or I know I've heard in the past people mentioning it when we were talking about that, the idea of the soul, right? So I'm thinking it goes around those themes. I haven't played it myself though. A lot of people think I might enjoy it, but we'll see, yeah. Maybe it will be on the menu one day. Just so many games, man. Alright, I'm gonna sit near my unintentional girlfriend, apparently. She seems very infatuated with me, to the point of writing fanfiction and all that. Okay. I am going to explore the resting grounds now. That's what I want to do. It is time. I've been wanting to explore the resting grounds, like, kind of in depth for a while. I think it's time I go there. I'll put a pin in the Soul Tyrant. I'll come back with a proper build and, like, give it a proper... At the start of a stream, you know, one day we'll have... Maybe tomorrow, who knows? Maybe tomorrow will be a Soul Tyrant stream. See if we can get the win. But right now, I want to finally go to the resting grounds. And I think I'm gonna go there on foot. Wait, hold on. I haven't checked something. Maybe mask, yeah. Oh, he sells more of that. Okay.
Oh, come on, yeah.
Oh man, we still have the whole... We still have the whole Grim thing to do with the special charm. Okay, let me put a pin on Grim to remind myself that I need to do that at some point. Alright, I want to walk all the way there. Maybe potentially find something. Oh, hold on. I want to go see the regret guy quickly. Really?
Wah, starring.
A fierce host has settled nearby. Did you summon them? I find their smell unsettling. Theirs is a scent of distant places, unfamiliar even to me. They have a strange look to them, gaudy and intimidating. Perhaps you suspect they hide their true appearance. You'd be right. They favor projection over truth, shrouding themselves in form's dream. Best be careful. Assisting them might benefit you, but who knows what suffering it may cause. Hold on. So I don't have any regrets. That is interesting. So the Grim troop doesn't show their real appearances? They hide their true appearances for one they found in their dreams? Huh. That is a fascinating thought. Let me make a note of that, actually. Grim Troop. Hiding their true forms behind one found in their dreams. For those of you who might be new and don't know, here's how I'm taking my notes for this game right now. I use a mind map software, and I'm taking notes about things I need to check on, that I need to not forget, that I might want to remember, based on, you know, like the layout of the map, right? Using the mind map software to position stuff at the right spot. Some bits and pieces of lore, a lot of just stuff that I don't want to forget. There we go. Oh, go. And it's been working pretty well so far. Let's just say that. What's up, Jakin? Hey, Chrisling, how are you, man? The keyboard sounds nice. I like it. It's a Model F reproduction. All pure metal, like everywhere. Just plates of metal and plates of metal. It weighs 10 pounds. It's a weapon. You have to have it registered as a weapon. No, I'm kidding, but it could be used as a weapon. Thank you, Gunslinger. Welcome in, man. How are you today, Chrisling? And Jakin, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, man. What were you doing today? I had 2 monsters during the day I'm about to pass. I mean, caffeine is out of your system in 6 hours, most of it, so... If anything, maybe you're sugar crashing right now because of that monster. And you're drinking beer, aren't you? Like, how do you expect not to be tired? Just bullshitting mostly? Hold on, is there... Hold on. Oh, okay. Well, I mean... Yeah, thank you guys for the raids tonight. I appreciate it. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm going to the tram. While I'm here, I just saw the mine and I just thought of Mila. She's working again. Oh no. Oh, Mila, what are you doing? She went insane. She actually went crazy. Bury the priest in his... Bury my sisters. 2 by 2. Bury the priest. Bury my sisters. 2 by 2. Bury my mother. Pale and slight. She lost her whole fucking family. Bury my sisters, 2 by 2. God damn it. Bury my mother, pale and slight. I'm just seeking for the elusive 4th one, potentially, but... What's up, Brendan? How are you doing? Good to see you. She's dodging my nail. What the hell? She's much faster than I am. Oh, Brendan, you have no idea. You have no idea. We spent, what, like, more than 30 minutes on the Soul Tyrant? Getting him into a loop strategy sort of thing. Like, I found a way to get him, like, in sort of a loop. And I spent... And I was rewarded for it, because I got a third line from the Soul Tyrant that took me a while to get. And that was really cool. Yeah, I think that's it. 3. I'm sorry, Myla. It sucks. Okay, you guys can pretend that, you know, I used the strongest spell, yeah, just to make sure she wouldn't suffer. I wouldn't have to hit her, right? She didn't even see it coming. It was a flash of black and she was gone, right? She was missing her sister, her mother. I did her a favor, okay? Now, here's the thing. I thought about it just after I did it, but if I find a way later in the game to cure people, I'm gonna feel very bad about this one, but... Oh. The cure is death. She's with her family, exactly. Ephizzle gets it. Ephizzle gets it. And yeah, Avian, it's... The lore extractor, as I call it, is definitely my favorite thing in the game. I will spend so much time on a boss before actually fighting it, just to make sure I get, you know, as much juice, lore juice as I can. I have a fucking... I legit have a lore extracting build. So that I can get hit and then take all the time I want to just extract the lore while I'm invincible, you know? It's a whole thing. Oh, I don't think I've ever actually nailed those guys. Hold on. I can't wake up. You want to hurt me? Am I sleeping? I'm not dead? Get away from me? Oh. That sweet smell burns. You want to hurt me? That sweet smell burns. Get away from me. Am I sleeping? He thinks he's dreaming, right? As if his conscience is in a dream. Where is it? The light. Your smell. There's something about the smell. I can't wake up, right? That is interesting. They're scared. Get away from me. Where is it? Where what is? I'm not sure. The light, potentially, but... Am I sleeping? I can't wake up. What's up, Pizzy? How are you today? Poor bugs got Linkin Park stuck in their head. Can't wake up. No, that's not... That's not... That's, Amy Lee's band. What's the name? Evanescence. Thank you. What's up, Mash? I mean, I don't know. Maybe Linkin Park has one song with that lyric in there, but... The one I went for was... Evanescence, yeah. Brings me back to my teenage years. I wasn't the one listening to it. I actually didn't like Evanescence when I was a younger... When I was a young hipster already. I was gatekeeping. Oh, hold on. Before I get... in here properly. Same as, yeah. Somehow, not surprised. But yeah. I mean, you know, I'm not that gatekeepy teenager anymore. If you enjoy Evanescence, I mean, she has a great voice, right? And their production is very good. Like it's you know. It's not bad music, it's just not what I was interested in. Yeah. The band sucks. I have never seen them live. I don't know how they are. Like, their recordings obviously are pretty spot on, but Pro Tools and whatnot, right? Big budget productions, but yeah, they're bad live, you mean, Naz? Except the voice. Against your will? Okay. It was a girl, wasn't it? Or maybe in opening for, like, a show you wanted to see. I don't know. Linkin Park, Wake Me? A friend and I got high and went to the fair. They happened to be playing. I'm imagining you stoned out of your mind, just sitting there and letting it happen to you, you know? And just not being able to move because you're too high, and you're like, oh God, I wish I could go away, but my body won't let me. That's what I'm picturing. Please make it stop, you know? You weren't that high, so you kind of let it happen, right? There's holes in your stories, Nasrallah. There's holes in that story. Respect must pay. My friend was the driver. Oh no. Ah, shit. I should have set up my... Nah, it's okay. I should have set up the Dream Gate in Dirtmouth, but... Linkin Park used to be your favorite band? I mean, honestly, that's pretty fair. I was like 18 when their first album came out. And I thought, at the time, it was pretty impressive, right? It was like, it didn't sound like many things we'd heard before. It was a nice mix of new metal and that hip-hop vibe they had, you know? I thought it was okay. It was a bit like, to me, it was a bit like Muse. When it came out, you know, Muse. Still remember listening that first album of Muse in an art class in high school. A friend of mine sat down to me. We were allowed to listen to music during our art class where we were working. And my friend was like, oh, dude, I bought a new album at lunch. You gotta listen to this. Puts a earbud in my ear. Sunburn starts. The piano and everything. Was like nothing I'd ever heard before. It was insane. Like, it was one of those things, you know, at the time, like the end of the 90s, like it really sounded new, you know. And I'm not a huge fan or anything, but yeah, it was unique. At least that's the best I can say. What's up, Red? Ed Pla, how are you doing today? Hope you're well. Not sure if I come across as annoying, but I think it's pronounced Dirtmouth. Old-timey UK thing, like Innsmouth. Like like the Lovecraft thing. I actually knew that, because Lovecraft, Innsmouth, and all that, but... Dirtmouth, Innsmouth, just me and my weird accent, I guess. Dirtmouth. But yeah, it's probably more that... It's probably that Lovecraftian influence, right? Dirtmouth. I'll try to remember, but I can't promise anything. Oh, we did, Brendan. 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 The tram, all the way down here, doesn't have speakers anymore. Because we tried breaking one, we listened, and then we broke the second one. That one doesn't have speakers anymore. It's very sad. I'm not breaking these ones because that's my only way of listening to that music right now. It works. I know it works. I did the science. I did. It's really common for people to say mouth and it just sounds gross. I'm sorry. Dirt mouth. Dirtmouth. Yeah. But yeah, I know it's the correct way. It's the UK thing. Oh, fuck! Is it gonna be broken forever? Oh, the lights come back, right? But not the speakers? Fuck you, game. You try to break the light, comes back. You break one speaker, you're never hearing that music again. Screw you. Yeah, Naz. I don't know. I went back to listen to the first couple albums sometimes, and it feels very late 90s, early 2000s to me, right? Like it really reeks of that era in a way. But weirdly enough, I wonder if it's... I don't think it's their fault. Like, it's because so many people tried to emulate that in the 10 years that followed, that it kind of dates the thing. I don't think it's as timeless as, I don't know, OK Computer, for instance, or Melancholy, right? I don't think it's that timeless. It feels a lot more stuck in that time period because it's a genre that broke out at that period of time and then disappeared, right? Whereas more experimental rock and or post-grunge sort of stuff is definitely something that still happens today, right? So I don't know, maybe it's why it doesn't feel very timeless. It's still good, right? You can listen to it and it feels good, but that's not what I would call timeless. Like, when you listen to it, you're like, oh, that came from the late 90s, early 2000s. It's typical of that era. Like, for me, it's the same as Nevermind. Nevermind is not timeless. It's still good to listen to. If you like Nirvana at one point, you would still like listening to it to this day. But it's not timeless. It reeks of that era. Early 90s, right? To me, timeless means that if you listen to it now, it's like, oh, it could come out this year and it works. It still works. It doesn't mean it's good or bad, right? It just... It means it could come out... Like, if you released Melancholy today, it would still work the same as it did back... Well, I mean, it would not maybe have the same success, but it would not necessarily feel like a 90s album. Same with Radiohead, right? OK Computer, you release it now, it's like, oh, it's a new Radiohead album. It could still sound a bit out of time, right? But maybe there's a bit of subjectivity there, I don't know. Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness by the Smashing Pumpkins. Kid A, definitely. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Kid A was a bit ahead of its time, I would say, even. People were not ready for that album back then. But I don't know, maybe there's some subjectivity in there, but definitely, to me, I agree with Naz in that while I still think Hybrid Theory is a good album, like I listen to it and I'm like, yeah, it's still good. It still very much feels like a late 90s, early 2000s album. Suffoice, I almost did a few times. I was scaring myself. Alright, let's explore those resting grounds, finally. I've seen some of it already, but I want to see more. Oh, we're gonna enjoy the music for the next however long it takes. Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely, it's a good album for sure. I mean, whether I like it or not, I would still consider it a good album. It's just, to me, Timeless is a very specific thing, right? If I can put it this way, to me, Timeless means that if you were to play that album for someone who knows music quite well, like someone who's listened to music throughout the last 40 years, for instance, you play them that album and they're like, oh, that sounds like late 90s, early 2000s stuff, right? Or if they go, oh, interesting, when did that came out? Like, that could have come out yesterday, right? That's Timeless to me, but... Right. Okay, done. Yeah, because like still good just means that it hasn't aged too much. Like it still feels like a good album to this day, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, but I mean, there's there's some subjectivity in there for sure. I think. What's up, Desi? And also Nogger, what's up Nogger? Good to see you. Desi, pleasure to see you, man. Was great hearing you fake a French accent this morning. Here's a question. Do we think... Naz, do we think Led Zeppelin is timeless? That ground here is very interesting. So that's the way down. Like, clearly that's the way down. But I can open it? Probably not. Yeah, because, I mean, they have a pretty typical 70s sound, right? And the way they write their songs and... But it is indeed, it can be considered a good thing, right? You just, if you like that kind of music, it's still excellent to this day, right? Hey, Casey, welcome back. How are we feeling? An hour and 10 minutes before gaming puberty starts? I've been calling Casey playing Bushi his gaming puberty, so... Pink Floyd is timeless? I would agree that they're at least more timeless than Led Zeppelin for sure. Some of their stuff sounds incredibly modern. Yeah. Casey's sweating. He's sweating. That's perfect. That's the way you want them. Do you still hope, Wanderer? Will you flee, or will you raise your weapon and doom us both? I don't want to challenge Zero right now. We will have to, for sure. Not right now. I want to explore a bit more first. I wonder if killing him is what's gonna open the passage down there. I'm very confused about there being a passage on the map, but it not being open. Hey, Pizza Steve, what's up, man? Beethoven's Ninth. That's an interesting thought. Like, classical music is a bit... Classical music feels timeless because people are still making classical music to this day, right? Contemporary classical music is still a thing, so... If you don't know when it was made, it's hard to know when it was actually composed, right? Especially since most recordings are modern. Yeah, it's very different, Brainy, I would agree. People are still making classic rock. To a certain extent, yes, I agree, Pikira, but not as much as classical music is still a thing. Like, you don't hear very many bands trying to emulate... Well, to take the Linkin Park example, it's not a thing that's still being done a lot these days, right? It's not a major genre that is still being... Classical music is still studied, it's still like... I don't know, I mean, it's not black or white, right? It's a very nuanced conversation, there's a lot of elements there, but... I understand your point, for sure. But I think classical music is a bit different, like it's out of... it's kind of a different conversation altogether. It's closer to... Classical music to me is closer to musical science, right? Like studying music and actually... than it is to make music for pleasure or entertainment, if that makes sense. At least the way we consider it now, but... I don't know. I would Amnesiac? Same as Kide, right? They're both two sides of a coin, really. Those two albums were definitely, for me at least, ahead of their time. I wonder what those structures in the back are. Are they like mausoleums and like old important people of the kingdom being buried there forever? Like tombstones, you know? You can make an argument against anything being timeless because it only takes a subjective opinion. Sure. Sure. It's easier to determine if a band was influential. Yeah. It's a different conversation though, I think. Nirvana, I don't think is timeless. It's a very typical product of an era. Are they influential? I mean, come on. For sure. But it's very different. I think it's definitely two different conversations. I think timelessness can be somewhat objectively evaluated, but I wouldn't know how, personally. I can only speak my opinions, I guess. Guitars are finally out of style? Hold on, Casey. Hold the fuck up. I never noticed that. Ah, fuck. I need... How are guitars out of style? I mean, I'm thinking Casey means mainstream, right? Mainstream music. And I think he has a sort of a point, right? It's definitely not a dominant genres, you know. Guitar music is definitely not dominant as it used to be at one point. I was not expecting that. Hold on. Hold the phone. I really thought it was just gonna be like a secret. I was expecting like a splurge of Geo coming out of it. I did not expect that. Oh boy. I have to go down there in a second, but... First, let me hit the bench, and, Oh, yeah, I agree, Nogar. Saying something is timeless or not can only be done in retrospect, right? does an old album we listen to feel still modern to this day? That would make it timeless, right? And I guess there's some subjectivity in there for sure, but that's the general idea, at least. I'm gonna establish a portal here, a dream gate. But I think in general there's I mean, okay, here's the thing. The subjectivity is inevitable because a lot of it is based on how much you know, right? The more you know about music, the more it's going to be hard for you to find something timeless because you're going to more easily identify where it was made, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about this too much. But yeah, back to the guitar being out of style. I mean, if you compare 90s MTV and today's MTV, it's kind of hard not to see the difference. But it doesn't mean it's never gonna come back or anything. It's just like trends move and change and come back and go, you know. Currently, I don't think guitar music is very popular. I wouldn't expect... If I'm looking at it like a top 50, I'm not expecting to see a lot of guitar songs in there. Weird standard to use. I don't know, maybe we're talking about different things. Oh. I accidentally pressed the button, heard the noise, looked at my screen, I was like, my character disappeared. What have I done? I didn't see myself right behind here. Well, I mean, Brainy, that's not an argument, right? Oh, this illness has been eradicated. Oh, there was one case in Central Africa last year. It's about mainstream tastes, right? You legitimately think that guitar music in general, like, you know, guitar music is as popular now as it was in the 90s? Comparatively? If it's in style or not. In style means, in my opinion, in style means, is it popular in the mainstream? That's what in style means. Otherwise, there's no conversation. Because everything is always popular in some circles for the rest of eternity. Even Nazis. In this way, we hit the Godwin point, we can move forward, right? I mean, that's your personal subjective perspective, which I might tend to agree with, because I don't enjoy most mainstream music, but what other metric is there? At this time, in this day and age, with the internet and all that, every genre of music imaginable is gonna be popular. At some point, somewhere, to some form of audience. So the only way to know if it's in style, or if it isn't, is to look at the mainstream, right? Otherwise, we agree that there's no definition of... Otherwise, we agree that nothing can ever get out of style. In which case, sure, that's something we can agree on. I mean, no, I understand, Pikria. And as much as I don't like listening to... Like, that's the prime example these days. Billie Eilish, right? She's the prime example of someone who you can consider, like, a lot of good musicians respect a lot. She's doing some great stuff. The production is amazing. There's some very decent creativity in there. She's kind of like the quote-unquote Kurt Cobain of the Gen Z, right? In a way, with how out of pocket she is compared to what's mainstream today. That's kind of what the role she's taking now. She's very talented. It's not something I would listen to, but... Yeah, yo, I was the same, Pikra. I can totally relate to that. I was the same. But... And I disagree that all mainstream music sounds the same. I think there's a lot of stuff that sounds similar, but I disagree that it sounds the same. There's a lot of difference between something like Post Malone and Taylor Swift, right? There's a lot of different popular genres. Now, here's the thing. In order to be mainstream, they need to make music that is not very challenging. That's kind of by nature, right? The more you make something challenging, the less people are going to listen to it. The more niche it's going to be, right? To be mainstream, by default, it's going to be something that appeals to the larger number of people. And to do that, you need to make something that's not too challenging, that's pretty easy to get into. And I think that explains why a lot of people who listen to a lot of music very intensely, that are very passionate about it, tend to move away from the mainstream because it doesn't challenge them anymore. It's something they've heard 1,000 times before. They want to look for something a bit more interesting, something that they haven't heard before, and that typically doesn't work in the mainstream. Typically, because sometimes it does. Sometimes you have that weird artist that breaks through with something really unique. Like Radiohead in the 90s, like late 90s, right? They started... Well, I mean, I guess that's not entirely fair, because they were doing some pretty popular stuff in the back, in the beginning, and then they moved into more experimental stuff, but... What's up, To Be Tough? Yeah, the game's pretty loud. She's... Melemo is being pretty loud. That's fine, though. You're gonna be okay with it. Ganamemuna! Ah, Wilder, you've returned. Let me have a look at the dream nail. 1200. I forgot to take a note. That's why I wanted to come here. 1200. Perfect. I'll have to come back in a while. I mean, I guess if I kill those ghosts around here, that should help. Yep. We've seen that. My problem with mainstream music is that it becomes so widespread based on the fact that it's targeting the lowest common denominator. I mean, my problem is not that it becomes popular, right? My problem is the reason why it becomes popular, not the fact that it becomes popular, if that makes sense, right? It's made to be popular. There's marketing behind it. They want to make their money back. They want to make a lot of money with them. So they make sure it's appealing to the most people possible. They make it not challenging. They use the tricks that they know from their group testings and whatnot. Get those hooks, you know, like... If it's popular, it's probably bland as fuck. But the problem is that it's not that it's popular. If something excellent becomes popular, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I don't like it because it's popular. That's what teenage me would have done. I used to be like that when I was a teenager. I will admit it very freely. Something became popular, I was like, eh. I would pretend that I didn't like it too much, right? That it wasn't so good. But I was doing it the wrong way, because I was a stupid teenager. The problem is why most things become popular, right? It's not the fact that they're popular. And there's too many people that hate on things because it gets popular and fail to, like, see that some stuff becomes popular while being extremely good. Tool is a great example, Naz. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I understand. I'm reading back to what Picrea said earlier. I agree with that. Like, it's discouraging because you feel like talent should be rewarded, right? Trying to... And I'm not saying mainstream musicians aren't popular. Most of them are actually pretty great. You feel like someone that's trying to make something more thought-provoking, something more challenging, something more interesting should deserve a lot of success, but that's not how it works, unfortunately. But outside of, you know, a few exceptions. Yeah. No, it was the same, Naz, for sure. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna talk to them all, but I wonder if there's a way for me to dive through the water and get... Okay, hold on. I need some souls. I need some soul right now. How do I get soul? Is that refilled? Nice. Tool was popular. It wasn't... I wouldn't say Tool ever got mainstream, but it became popular, for sure. Yeah. They were pretty big. In the late 90s, they were huge. But it was always in a bit more of a like niche. I mean, to be fair, let's put things in their context there. It was a time where hard rock music, to make a big, group, was very popular. We're talking about the late 90s, right? The 90s were the time where hard rock music was mainstream. The Smashing Pumpkins sold out stadiums. 20 million albums, right? Double album, 20 millions. Rock was the big thing. So I definitely think that Tool benefited from that. Like, they were never that huge, like, at the time at least, but they were definitely popular, yeah. I know, it's a weird example. They're a weird anomaly in music, for sure. That bug looks edgy, yeah. Beautiful blade, right? Long sort of katana looking thing. I mean, I guess the line is pretty arbitrary, right, Brainy? But I think it's difficult to argue that a band that gets sold out a big venue sells millions of albums. It's hard to argue that they're not popular, right? For instance, ISIS used to open for Tool. ISIS is still something I consider... It's still a niche band, right? But in the post-hardcore and like in that niche genre of all the whole post-hardcore, post-metal thing, they're a popular band in that niche, right? ISIS, yeah, the band, not the... yeah. They don't exist anymore. They're a somewhat popular band in that niche, right? Tool took them as an opener. They were like 99% of the people going to that Tool concert wanted to see Tool. They didn't come to see ISIS. Tool is popular a bit outside of their niche, is when I think you can say that a band is popular, I would say. When it starts to be popular outside of their own niche. I guess that would be my line. And I know it's a very blurry line, right? It's not very well defined, but... I mean, that's a good one, Pikura. Is Metallica mainstream or just popular? Is Rammstein mainstream or just popular? I think Metallica used to be mainstream at some point. They were literally like on TV shows and whatnot, right? Like doing talk shows and so on. More than once, like, you know, like a significant amount of time. But nowadays, probably not, right? Revec. The bugs within this glade are under my watch. Treat them with respect, and you may remain. But raise your nail, and you'll contend with me. Yeah, maybe that's a good point. might have become mainstream again, thanks to that. I wonder if... Okay, I think the zero bug doesn't count as part of that deal right now. The bugs within this glade are under my watch. Treat them with respect and you may remain, but raise your nail and you'll contend with me. I don't get an option to challenge them. I assure you, Wanderer, my nail is sharp and I will not hold back. It's interesting, I can't challenge this guy. I could nail him, probably start a fight, right? But... who's that guy? Millibug. Hold on. Millibell, Millibug. Buy my cookies. They're ever so tasty. Buy my cookies. Once I've sold them, I can go home. Oh my god, it's a Girl Scout bug. Okay. Once I've sold them all, I can go home. Whoa. Caspian. That's a good band, Caspian. Beware your own mind, little one. Twisted minds breed dark deeds, and mine was more twisted than most. Beware your own mind, little one. Twisted mind breed dark deeds, and mine was more twisted than most. Oh yeah? Interesting. Yeah, it's quite sad, right, Korlevich? This dude has seen some shit. Looks like a shellfish. Hey, Shagrat, what's up, man? How are you doing today? Hope you're well. I thought it would be my end, but instead I found this glade, and with it, a sort of peace. Ooh, okay. That's an interesting detail right there. I think... Do you think dark thoughts, little one, when hidden behind a visage as impassive as your own? I find it hard to tell. I'm not sure if it's meant to be a stash or if it's meant to be like something that's, you know, tying his shawl together, but... yeah. Maybe both. Maybe there's a stash and some, like a sort of thread, string. He's on to me. Okay, alright, okay. Yeah, what's good today, Shagrat? What's up, Trooper? Good to see you too. Trimming my beard today messed up bad, so I decided to shave it off, only to see my face, my fat face, mad. Oh no, that's terrible. I'm always scared when I'm trimming my stash and like working on it, that I'm gonna do something bad and I'm gonna have to shave it. Those are my dark thoughts, right? I relate with you right now, Shag, I'm sorry. Okay, so what he said in the middle there, he found some kind of peace. He thought he was gonna die, but then found some kind of peace. These people here, just like every other ghost we met before, he's dreaming after death, right? They're dreaming after their death. They're not at peace, but they found this glade, this spirit's glade, which apparently is a much better place to dream forever than the rest of Hallownest. Maybe they're protected, maybe they're blessed, maybe they were, you know, that door was closed so they were protected from the rest of the world. So this place, if you're going to die and be stuck in eternal dreaming for the rest of your existence, this place feels like the place to be, right? That's what I'm getting right now. Okay, the water stops you. That's what I wanted to try. There's a thing up there. I think I can jump from that platform. Dr. Chagax. Nice, Dr. Chagax. What's up, Jesus? Good to see you. I'm an eldritch horror, yeah. Thank you, Avian. It's a work in progress. I'm doing my best. I used to help others. They were brought to me sick and dying. What difference did it make? Any victory against death will always be temporary. Any victory against death will always be temporary. What a gloomy thought. Oh man, it's gonna be very interesting to decide if I want to start fighting those guys or not at some point. Oh lord, okay. That's a big one. Look at this guy. Atra. Don't fear, little creature. Though a violent rage once possessed me, the peaceful air in this place seems to keep it at bay. My appearance should not cause you to worry. Should not cause you worry. Here, I am truly at peace. So it's interesting, they think, I mean, I don't know if they truly are, but they think they're at peace, which is very different from most ghosts we've seen so far. Most of the ghosts we've seen so far were still tortured by their past and thoughts and whatnot. These feel like they're good, right? I wonder if that's true or if it's just an illusion. Yeah, Jesus, thank you for watching the VODs, man. I appreciate it. And I hope Darktide is all you were hoping for. I know a lot of people were hyped for this one. Deep thought. I mean, the idea of... I love the idea of modern medicine trying to help people is just pushing back death a little bit, right? Eventually, we all lose. That's a pretty dark thought, but I'm also thinking, what if it isn't? What if one day we reach immortality? What's gonna happen then? I don't want to see... I've seen what humans do while not immortal. I don't think I want to see what humans do when they're immortal. When there's an actual point in them hoarding everything they can because they know they're gonna live forever, potentially. I think death in many ways keeps us humble, which is pretty scary to think about considering how not humble we are as a species, but I mean, it's kind of the plot of, if you've read the Scythe trilogy by Neil Shusterman, that's the idea, is that humans have found a way to be immortal, and Scythe is a group of people appointed to glean some people at a certain rate to make sure that overpopulation gets managed and to keep a certain feeling of finality, right? So that not everyone gets to feel too comfortable about themselves. They immortalize them, exactly. You never know. Most of you will live forever. But some of you might not, and you never know if it's gonna be you or not. It's not based on wealth, not based on morals. It's random. And that's the beauty of it. That novel series is amazing, by the way. If you want to read something that's very accessible, it's targeted at a young adult audience, but that has a lot of depth in the themes, I highly recommend Scythe. It's a great read. It's beautiful. Yeah. Oh, the music here. I can't, like, every time. It's better and better. Alright, let's see. Garo. Are you a warrior, little one? A true warrior is one who can stand strong in the midst of a storm. Scythe, like the instrument, like the weapon or tool, the scythe. S-C-Y-T-H-E. By Neil Schusterman. S-H. Schusterman. Stand strong, little warrior. I love how different their graves look. I didn't pay attention to that until now. Well, two of them are the same here, but some of them are different. Look at that one. Kassin? Kassin, I guess? Thank you for the great word to pronounce, game writers. Appreciate that. Kassin. Kassin? Kassin? I don't know. I was once obsessed with power through my time within this glade. Okay, I was once possessed with power, comma, though my time within this glade has shed me of such desire. Yeah, we're in a glade right now, PT. I know it's strange. I think a glade is usually open air, but in this case, I guess. Could also be a double cake sound, kikin. It's spelled Kassin, but it actually read James. Or it's a silent C, yeah, kin. I'll go with Kassin. Once obsessed with power, but no longer, huh? What folly it was to ever crave such a vicious thing. These were designed by Kickstarter. Okay. I didn't read more than that. Seeking power is a hollow goal. Best to search for other things. Alright, okay, let's see. There we go. Oh. Yeah, SMH my head. It's fine, it's not too big of a deal. I would have preferred not knowing, because right now the only thing I can think is it's not meant to be something super significant. It's just like a Kickstarter reward for some people. So I shouldn't look too much into it, but obviously maybe the devs made something more out of it. I don't know. So, we'll see. Statues of, well, either, what's the name? The Seer, or at least the same race as the Seer. It's the Easter Bunny. There's an artist badge, yeah. Yeah. We only have one here, Bryboot, who made the logo that I'm using at the beginning and the end of the stream. My profile picture on the thing. That's some loud water, yeah. A king's idol. Oh, that's disappointing. I was hoping for a charm or something. Hmm. So it's an interesting question to see if I should ever touch them or not. Grohak. We're always left with reminders of the errors we've made. Let your mistakes not burden you, but serve as guideposts on where not to travel. These husks around my neck, they're my precious friends, always there to keep me company and much better for conversation than the rest of the odd lot around here. Uh-huh. Whoa, thank God my normal nail cannot do anything to them. Wait, how fucking far does this go? This is insane. Yeah, it's a Twitch edition for sure. So like your emotes, you can determine who made it, and then people can see who drew it when you hover over the emote. They've added quite a few things for artists recently. It's been pretty great. The 100-Nail Warrior. Do you like my nails, little wanderer? I carry only 3, far less than legends may suggest. That's nice. Still, each is sharper than the last, and I'd require only one to cut you down. Oh yeah? Wow. That's a pensive. Aren't my nails the most wonderful things? They're gleaming blades, so sharp and deadly. Karina, are you admiring my fabulous markings? I'm of a distinguished species, you see? Though I've not seen another like me for the longest time. Interesting. You don't seem to bear the markings of rank, though you bear no markings of a lower form. What are you? Do tell me. Are you a higher being, or just another lowly grub? Okay, I scared myself there, but... Oh, this one looks cool. Look at that. Perpetuos no. Perpetuos no. Are you enjoying your time in our glade? I'd offer advice. Though to have made it here, you're obviously quite adept at navigating our world and its perils. You're very impressive for such a small thing. I'm something of a warrior myself, though I'd hesitate to raise my nail against you. Oh yeah, this one's a bit scared of me. The other ones aren't. Look at this one. Molten. Don't fear my rotting form. Though my body sheds and changes, my core remains the same. Though my body sheds and changes, my core remains the same. That's a big boy. Magnus Strong. All of life's problems can be solved with crushing force. Such a simple mantra, and one I've always lived by. If you weren't so scrawny, I'd suggest you follow my example. Remember, Tiny Bug, crush your fears, crush your problems, crush your foes. That seems like solid advice. Waldy. Don't judge me by appearance. Though my stature is small, I bear a dark soul and a tendency to go berserk in battle. That's a reference to Guts, I'm pretty sure. Crush your peanuts. Yeah. It's like Dark Souls, he said it. Yeah. You wouldn't have the guts to face me anyway. There it is. Nice. What? Hark, fellow adventurers. Are you heading out into the world? I'd join you, but it's been so long. I fear I'd lose my head. Oh wow, we're in the pun glade right now. Wayner. Oh, the head is removed from its... Yeah. I am envious of you, facing this world without fear. I could stand to learn from your approach. Time out the game for 10 seconds, alright? There. Watch out! Hey, Wyatt. Hey, Wyatt. I have an acidic touch, and I wouldn't want you getting burned. It's a protection system for my kind, though something of a nuisance when it comes to meeting others. Don't get too close. I'd not wish to cause you any harm. Alright, Wyatt. Oh my god. I'll see you soon, she said. Though that was long ago. I wonder where she went. X. Go bother someone else. You're not the one I'm waiting for. Whoa. Thistlewind. Ah. A wanderer. I've been many places and done a great many things, but I suspect you will outdo me by far. I've long ceased traveling the caverns of Hollow Nest, and I suspect they're now far more dangerous than my journeys. Though with your capable air, I'm sure you'll do fine. Good luck. It's a vast world out there. You find it strange to see a moth wielding a weapon. We are a passive species, though I am not the only one amongst us to take up arms. Another braved the edges of this world, hoping to uncover a truth long forgotten. I wonder if that's the penitent moth, also known as, I'm assuming, the seer. I wonder what became of him. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the seer, most likely. The boss. I came from far away to reach this place. Though my shell may seem foreign, beneath it, I am a bug the same as you. You too are a warrior, I see your nail, but your shell seems underdeveloped. In your current state, to travel a land as dangerous as this seems unwise. Oh, hell yeah! First boss in the game, finally. No. I just wanted to make sure. That was a nice little, you know, section of the game right there. Fuck. Oh, I'm just looking for potential secrets, Mask. I wonder what happens if I try to claim their soul, right? With the nail. I wonder if Ruvek immediately starts attacking me, or, you know, Interesting. I don't plan on doing anything with it now. Might be a decision I make late game to see if there's a secret hidden somewhere. Silk Song isn't out until people have played it. Yeah, I think that's a good way to go about it. Wait, wasn't that the last? Oh, come on. I missed one. I mean, because you said I know where, I'm expecting it's gonna be... Well, I was wrong. We know you played the game before, Brainy. You don't need to remind us. It's okay. Probably had to dig in a guide or something. That's true, Jesus. That's a good point, actually. Did I miss that one going out? Or did it appear after the fact? Because that was wild. I missed it going out? Oh my god, dude. That's awesome. Looking at chat. Oh, that's great. Absolutely great. Sacred memories. Okay, notes. Time for notes. It's in the Glade up there, right? Yeah. Glade. What's the name of that place again? The something Glade? Spirits Glade. What was the name of the guy? Revek? Alright. Sacred memories. Honored soul. You thought I left it on purpose? No, because here's the thing. If I left it on if I leave it on purpose, then I can always think there's one up there. I will never know if I collected every one of them, right? Because I need to return to get it. I mean, to be fair, even if like, in that case, when Brainy said it, I thought it was in the waterfall thing. So at the end of the day, well, I still think Brainy should have been a good boy and shut up, as he knows how to do. Not as much as we would like, but it would have... I'm just gonna say that you didn't miss on 30 minutes of me searching. I would have been there. Anyway. Hey, Handicap Muffin. How are you, man? You're timing me out for 10 minutes? Well... if it's in your channel, go ahead. I mean, what can I do? Okay. Alright, I think now... I'm ready to... Okay, there's one enemy to fight on the left there. You know what? Actually, yeah, let's do this. I want to know if it opens something. I think I'm gonna fight that one warrior now, while I'm here. cannot time out the broadcaster, stupid Twitch. 0. Will I challenge the warrior dream? Yes. Okay, that's fun. Very interesting moveset. I'm assuming I still get hit down there, right? He's not trying to get me. That's very kind of him. What is he doing? Hold on. Oh shit. More swords? That's where the 100 needle guys, other needles went. Zero got all of them. Piece of piss, as they say. Is that what they say, right? That's an expression, right? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the A pluses and the GGs. What's up, JC? How are you doing, man? I can see now. Those who turn against the king are doomed as soon as they raise their weapon. Do not call me a traitor. Simply call me a fool. I know you will not flee. Wherever you go, I will be watching. Okay, I'm gonna save that one. Because there's some interesting stuff in there. I can see now. Those who turn against the king are doomed as soon as they raise their weapon. Against the king. I'm still not sure about the role of the king in that whole thing. Cursed are those who turn against the king. Yeah. There's something going on. Alright. Well, I mean... Oh, hold on. Yeah, JC. Thank you for lurking, I appreciate it. Hope work isn't... you know... Okay, I still can't go down there, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm assuming it's actually gonna be a way up, right, from whatever's under there. I love that you break everything when you use the dash. Okay. I didn't think Deep Nest was very welcoming. This place is a lot scarier, even. Oh, hold on. Look at that. The tower in the City of Tears almost reaches the resting grounds. That wasn't the Soul Sanctum. I think there's a big tower here that we're yet to find. Maybe that's where the... What was his name again? Lurien the Watcher in his spire looking over the city. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Okay. Ah. So lots of dead bugs down there for sure. Oh. Dude, this place is... Oh, Lord. What the fuck is this place, dude? Do I have a map? It's part of the resting grounds. Okay. Hold on, let me look at my journal. Entombed husk, mummified remains, deformed and enraged by infection. I don't like that noise. Me neither. I can hear exploding bats, which is not very reassuring. I wonder why this was hidden in the manner it was. If it was like a common grave. You know, like a grave where they threw everyone who was infected at some point. Was just meant to be a common grave. Just threw people down there and whatever, you know. That kind of seems like the vibe of this place. Yeah, we saw them in the city first? I don't remember exactly where first, but... Okay, what is this? A hollow nest seal. Alright. Hold on. Okay, this place is like Deep Nest 2.0, right? Like, there's stuff breaking everywhere, there's... Yeah, see you soon, Avian. Thank you for hanging out for as long as you did. And thank you for coming in with the masquerade. Hope I'll see you again. I stream every day, so... Deeper Nest, yeah. I did not expect that. I expected a lot of things, I did not expect that. Hey, part-time? How are you doing today? Wait, where the fuck am I right now? Look at the size of that dude, what the hell? Tough day today. Came here to find peace. Well, hope you can find it. Hope it gets better quickly. Oh my god, I'm getting shredded. Thank you, 10 bucks, for gifting us up to part-time. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. The Great Husk Sentry. Animated remains of a great sentry, the most elite of the city guards. Wields a great nail and shell. Its powerful attacks cause heavy damage. Yeah, thank you, Ten. Thank you so much for, as always, the incredible amount of support. I do appreciate it. So this seems like a big, like a sign at the entrance of the kingdom, right? The capital city. So I'm assuming this used to be an entrance to the capital city, but it's not anymore. Something like that. You know? And I'm assuming that leads to... Yep. Just as I thought. That was not a lot of soul. Okay, where's this going though? That sand? The blue lake? What? Oh! That's the water that filters through the stone and makes it rain on the fucking city. That's where it comes from. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone for a second there. I think I'm here. Is this gonna connect back to Salubra? Look at the cute little legs. I know, they're amazing. Look at him. Dude, this place looks so fucking sick. Hold on, I need to check the elevator first. Before I go too far in that direction. Dude, this game's so great. Okay, I was trying to dash out to see if I could... Okay, it's not even letting me. We're back in the... I expected that because of the signs and the elevator, but we're back in the fucking City of Tears. There's so much more to that city, huh? Hey, secrets. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let's try the other side now. Oh. There was a thing there. That made me Oh my god, what is this now? Dude. You don't have a map? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. So we went down around here, I guess? Okay, hold on. Oh, dude, look at the background there. I need to verify something. I need to know if the passage I found that leads up is after or before. This is the passage upwards, right? Yes. Okay. So, if this is the passage upwards, the elevator is around here somewhere. So this means that the secret place we just found is somewhere there. And then there's also... Oh my god, I don't have enough pins! You know what? I think I can remove that pin. I'm not gonna... Probably not gonna go there anyway right now. I need to investigate the lake. That's here. And I need to investigate this secret dark passage. Oh my god, how do I even map this? Blue Lake, I think it was called. Blue Lake here, make it red. I want to mark the Soul Tyrant. And then the... Fuck, how do I even call that? Secret Elevator Shaft Passage. Somewhere down there. And that's the elevator. What's up, pineapple fan? Don't go 500 yards and need a school. Your little brother wrote that? Well, I mean, your little brother should probably go nearer to schools sometimes. That'd be good for him, apparently. The distraction is nice. Yeah, part-time. I hope you know, I hope everything gets better quickly. Whoops. I missed your messages. Just had enough of giving my attention. Someone who couldn't care less if I was here for him. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sounds like, you know, potential relationship stuff. I'm sorry that happened. Alright. So the elevator, Blue Lake, shortcut is here. Between those two. And the elevator's somewhere around that, right? That makes sense. Yeah. Alright. Now the question is, have I found everything there's to see here, down there? We'll have to figure that out. I'm going back down. Hold on. You want my geo? Weren't those... This wealth, mine, all mine, stay back. You smell... Your smell poor? Kill you? Oh my god. Found a bunch of billionaires in there. So, okay, I know where I am, right? That makes sense. I'm in the bank building that we couldn't enter from this side, right? That pretty much lines up, right? The bank building that I'm assuming goes all the way there. Then there's the tower, like it's a royal part of the city or something. I don't know. Oh boy. That's gonna be a lot of shit to explore. And this, and this, and this. Let me, think for a sec. I'm really wondering if there's a passage between here and there, because I can see there's an opening there. Right? So maybe something I do is this. Let's go check that lake real quick. I know it's bushy time. I know it's bushy time. I'll give a second to Casey to get ready, right? Okay, let me bring up my map for a sec. Okay, Blue Lake. I'm gonna change the Blue Lake marker into City of Tears. Bank question mark? Down there. Right. That's how it looks right now. Let me show you. Elevator, City of Tears Bank, secret elevator shaft, and this is gonna be... Hold on, I can do this better. Blue Lake. Take the Soul Sanctum, bring it here, change it into Blue Lake. And potentially there's gonna be a link between this and Salubra. and the elevator part. You know. We'll see. Alright. Let me go through Blue Lake and see what's happening. If we can find our way back to... Oh, don't worry, Jesus. I'm pretty aware of what time it is. Plus, I really need to piss. So... Dude, Luminar, the list is getting bigger. Every time I find a place, there's like 3 new places that open. Thank you, Marique. It kind of scared me. Because of the fucking beating and everything. It's a lot louder for me than it is for you. Thank you for the resub, I appreciate it. 2 months. Much love, Marique, thank you. I mean, to be fair, this place is very quiet. There's some, like, heart beating. I was, like, really wondering what it was. And yeah, again, the alerts are a lot louder for me than they are for you, so... It's above me. I have a map there, right? I can look at it right now. What? How do I get the... How do I get up there? Hey? I forgot about you. What's up, Tiso? Sarena. Gah. What a calm place. It's action I want. Vicious and deadly battle. The serenity is a bore.
Sana.
So peaceful, so dull.
Sana.
Okay, hold on though. How do I get to the fucking... Oh, that's how I get there. And I'm assuming this brings back to Salubra. Hell yeah. Except, if I go down, there's no coming back up from that. Unless... Aha! Go up there, charge it, and there you... I could have found this place much earlier if I thought of doing that. The ways, the different ways, the crazy different ways in which you can find the different areas. It's so insane. It's so insane, the interconnection between every area and whatnot. Love it. Well, okay, hold on. You know what? I think I can remove this one because I know I have to make a decision about the Dreamers in general. It's not specifically Hera. So I can remove it and I can place it here. We also have to investigate Blue Lake again. Because I need to investigate what's up there. I don't want to rush into it. Okay, we have a lot of stuff to look at tomorrow. Holy shit. Alright, if you don't mind, you know, if you don't mind hanging out, today is a special day. Today is a special day. Today is the day that WKC, member of Front Seat Gaming, good friend, starts his gaming puberty, also known as his Bushi, I want to be the Bushi playthrough. It's one of the hardest games of all time. And it's a joy to watch. And he's gonna be suffering, it's gonna be a whole thing. We're gonna raid out into him in a few seconds, in a few minutes. If you don't mind waiting, I would truly appreciate it. I promise you, it's gonna be worth watching. As far as Hollow Knight goes, we'll be back to it tomorrow. There's gonna be a lot more. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I know it was a bit... We kind of explored, hunted for some lore, went to see in the, you know, every corner of that resting grounds, find a new place to explore and whatnot. We have a lot to watch. I will be streaming. I stream every day, except, you know, the 25th and 26th, I'm taking 2 days off, but I'll be there all the way up until Saturday. I will also stream on Saturday. Anyway, thank you everyone for the follows. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the dono before the stream, Saladino. Thank you for the gift subs and the resubs, Marik, and $10. I appreciate all of that. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations, as always. I will be back in about 19 hours. 7 p.m. Central European Time. 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Time. Yeah, thank you everyone for keeping me company while this beautiful Hollow Knight adventure continues. A lot more to come, for sure. And, yeah. We're gonna go raid WKC, see if we can handle the tutorial of I Wanna Be the Boshi. I'm sure he's not gonna give up too early, so it should be fun. I'll see you there. I'll see you in Naz's channel probably as well, and all over the place, you know, as always. Yeah. I don't know what to say. I'm just glad that these Hollow Knight streams are so much fun for me, and to have so many people just hanging out and sharing that journey with me. It's one that I'm gonna remember for a long time, you can be sure. Many more to come. But anyway, more Hollow Knight tomorrow. I will see you then. Have a wonderful night. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.